Yo. It's time. This guy is about to be up carling his caskets. It's crazy. I love Mr. Caskets. Is he single? Oh, he's so live. Pretty sure he is married to the Clue Scrolls. He's in love with the game. You know what I'm saying? Let's get after it, Mr. Caskets. Jace Demon. Jace Wave. Let's go. What's up, Tiki Smash? A Jace viewer. Insane. He just had a video where I was like, man, sounds like a Carl title. His last YouTube video he came out with. Title was like something like, "This clue scroll made me do this." I was like, oh, that sounds familiar. There we go. I need the music a little quieter on my end. I can turn it up for y'all. Okay. Let's do this. Whee! Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to another Carl live stream. Today, I'm going to be doing some sailing preparation. I'm going to be catching some gourmet and eclectic implings ahead of sailing. And probably also doing some beginner clues if I get any from young implings. So we're gonna have some fun doing that, getting ready for those new sailing clue steps. There is our target right there. His streams are so cozy, he's having a blast on the iron. Yeah, I like his, I like watching his what's it called? His Iron Man series. It's been fun to watch on YouTube. I haven't watched it as much on, I haven't watched as much on Twitch, but I do enjoy the YouTube ones. Young implings are the ones that give you beginners at like a 1 in 20, right? 1 in 25, yeah, okay. That's perfect. Let's tag those as well. Young implings actually have a 1 in 50 easy drop rate as well. So I might be able to get my easies from those. But my goal is just to get lots of... I already have like 400 gourmet implings in the bank. Damn. I'm 64 hunter. That's why I'm catching these so successfully. This is like rapid fire. This is crazy. I'm never gonna fail. Mostly I do think I need to catch eclectics, but if the eclectic flies away, I'll probably try to catch the other ones. But yeah, I have like 400 or something gourmet implings from... I think from like the first time I had to go... No. I think it was the second time I had to go back for Varlamore Part 2. I had a ton of gourmets left over, which I did not use in my last grind. Ooh, buried by greed. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Carl Casket stream. Your series made me open Caskets. Wow. Caskets. And then Sherlock gave me a level 60, a 60 level hunter grind because he's a monster. Unbelievable. That guy's a real piece of work, isn't he? Also, guys, I'm on World 474. If at any point you would like to join the clan, just join as a guest, and I got distracted. I'm cooking some sharks on my main, and someone recognized me. That's kind of funny. Not even on the Carl account. Oh my god, they're watching the stream. This is crazy. Shout out Soko Molo for finding me on my main cooking sharks in preparation for sailing. Andy got third age today. What a guy. Let's see. I've been watching you for a bit and didn't even know you went live ever. Yeah, sometimes. More recently. I think since Carl's picked up some traction, I've gotten a lot of questions about people like, you know, do you stream? Do you stream? I'm usually like, no. Not really, I just do the vids, but, you know, I'm a man of the people. By popular demand, I gotta throw the live stream up every once in a while. Come and hang out with y'all. It's a good time. It's very enjoyable. It's just coming up with like a plan and what I actually want to do. Because I don't really like to just like, I'm not like a daily streaming kind of guy. Like, I gotta have something in mind of what I actually want to do. Versus just blindly sending a stream every day, you know. My main concern is getting recording stuff and all that for the vids, and a lot of the time while I'm playing Carl, I'm usually doing some kind of editing, even if it's like light, just to do both, just be efficient with my time. Some people, oh yeah, that's totally true. Yeah, Roydy puts it best, because Roydy, I used to watch his stream a lot, and he would frequently get the question of, you know, Mr. Mammal makes videos, and Foe makes videos, why don't you make videos? And he's like, well, YouTube videos they don't grow on trees. They take time. Either you gotta invest time or money into it. And you know, it's not an easy venture by any means, so. Oh my god. Buried by greed with the Prime subscription. Yo, buried by greed. Thank you for the Prime sub. I'm sorry the ad interrupted what I was saying, but no longer do you have to worry about the ads because you subbed with Prime. So cool. Thank you. Yes! Diesel Pop subscribed with Prime for 4 months. Boobs or butt? Yeah, that is the question. This is a frequent question that I get from the guy. And the answer's always the same. It's butt. Alright, so you can see in the bank, got 5 young... Actually, I'm just going to open the young impling jars. Because I'm trying to get beginner clues from those anyways. I guess I'll just deposit all the loot for now, whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna open the young implings whenever I bring those back to the bank, but the gourmets and eclectics will just be prepped and saved for when sailing comes out. And then hopefully I can get through the new sailing steps with relative ease. Anyways. What I was saying about Roydy is he basically just says YouTube videos don't grow on trees. You know, he doesn't have the time to edit them because he's live streaming 8 hours a day. He doesn't want to, but he also is like, I don't want to put the, you know, I don't want to invest money into like paying an editor to edit the videos. So Roydy just chooses not to make YouTube content, which is totally fine. He focuses his efforts on live streaming. Very hard to do both. You gotta respect someone like Mr. Mammal, who's like live streaming all day and then still manages to put out multiple like farmer's progress videos per week. Like he is crazy. That's so much work. But at this point, I just assume he's got a system down to where he can get this stuff done efficiently. Me not realizing this was a stream for a sec, saying, where's the intro starting? Something must be about to happen with these implings. Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, it's a live stream. It's a live stream. I'm an RS3 player. What's sailing? Good question. Sailing is the new skill that is going to come out in old school RuneScape on Wednesday, 3 days from now. And with the release of sailing, they are going to be releasing new clue steps. I don't know if they're going to just release like one wave of new clue steps and it's just like a few, or if they are going to be releasing like multiple waves of new steps. I hope it's not multiple waves of new steps, because I mean, it's good motivation to go back and do the previous clue tiers, especially since Carl just continues to do them more and more efficiently. But I think I want to make progress and work towards the next clue tier and finish the current one I'm on, so yeah, old school is getting its first new skill in 12 years or something. It's pretty crazy. It's taken them a couple years to put everything together, but the day is finally coming. Hello, Mr. Caskets and Casket Boys. Hello, Baron Boy. Obviously, this is news to me. Hey, my bad, bro. Hey, my bad. Good luck with the clue grind, though. Thank you. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I am looking forward to sailing coming out. I think it'll be a good time. It'll be fun to get out on the 7 seas as Carl Caskets. What is Prime? Good question. Prime is, it's not a YouTube thing, but if you're a Twitch viewer, you can subscribe with Twitch Prime, which is something you get when you have Amazon Prime. If your Amazon Prime account is linked to your Twitch, then you get a free month-long subscription to one streamer per month. So, and that just allows you to, I mean, obviously you support the person you're watching, which is nice, but I think more importantly for the viewer is you get to watch the streams without having to deal with any ads. And especially on Twitch, like there's nothing you can do about it. Like if you have the sub button, Twitch just plays ads. They force you to play ads, so there's nothing I can do about it. So But yeah, you get to watch ad-free. You get access to emotes and like a subscription badge, all that fun stuff. So it's pretty cool. It's a good deal. Sorry, never heard about Twitch before. No, it's okay. It's a perfect time for me to plug the Twitch Prime and talk about it. I don't mind talking about it. 2 young implings. Pizza. It's a pizza pie. Twitch must be new. Yeah. It's a new thing. New streaming platform. Never heard of it. Asking the real questions. Yeah, that's an important one. The boobs or butt question. That's really important. Well, if someone had to watch what you every second you play compared to what the production shows, yeah, that's true. Yeah, for me, it would be so, yeah. Carl's not made for streaming content every day, in my opinion. I'm sure there are people that stream their accounts, and do like the long repetitive stuff, but I think this grind is much better for being synthesized into a, 30-minute YouTube video where I just show the progress and open the caskets and get the new clue steps, all that stuff. But yeah, it would get dry if you watch me do all that stuff every day. Yo! What's going on? Thank you, Benas Vicelis, for the 249 pounds. 249 of His Majesty's finest. Much appreciate it. Got back to OSRS after 20 years or so. Love your vids. That's crazy. 20 years. 20 years and he's back. The testament that you never quit and you just take breaks, it's so real. It always brings you back in. Where are the eclectics at? Where are the implings at? Can't believe Bayless is going to be the 5th farmer for Farmers V4. That's right. And I will be replacing Mr. Mammal. No, I could never. I could never replace a farmer. Mr. Mammal is the heart and soul of the farmers. Could you imagine if he wasn't in there? And is a gamer. What's the probability that the first day or two is almost unplayable due to some bug? Hopefully... Hopefully since they've rolled out some stuff like weeks in advance, like just like changing the map and whatnot, hopefully there's not too many issues, but I mean, it's a pretty big update, so we'll see. But I think like they did for Gridmaster, they keep the game live and they add the update and then test it around to make sure it's stable first, and so hopefully they've learned enough and they can have it work well on release. I actually am gonna have that day off of work, so I'm excited to try out sailing for real. On day of release with the masses. It's gonna be really cool. I haven't played like any temporary game mode or any big release in a while, like the day that it's come out, but I'm really excited. Sailing or butt? Oh, definitely butt. Is that even a question? But yeah. Let's see. I remember when Twitch was still Justin TV. That's crazy. I don't think I ever watched it when it was Justin TV. Maybe like once, but that's a throwback for sure. if you are a pirate, you get both sailing and booty. That's true. He's got a point. Or she. They've got a point. It's 2025, almost 26. Gotta be careful with the pronouns. You never know. Can't assume. I binged that 5-hour video of all the beginner to medium videos today. That's wild. That's unreal. Thank you for watching the whole thing. That was about 2 years of Carl Caskets progress, so... I do frequently get asked, when the next 5-hour Season 2 video is gonna come out. And I always gotta be the bearer of bad news. It's gonna be a while. But I do think I think that the Season 2 video will come out sooner than 2 years, like, you know, I think it'll be done quicker. Assuming everything goes well, and by everything going well, I mean, assuming Carl does not die to, I mean, probably to a PK'er. I could die at a PVM death, but I think it's more likely that I just get PK'd. I'm not like a crazy gamer, but I am hopefully good enough at this point to not die to anything in PVM or like AFKing to something dumb. That would be criminal. Anyways, I think the Season 2 video, if I'm speaking realistically, will probably be the hard and elite clue tiers. Like all of those videos put into one, and then the final season will be the master clue season. That clue tier will definitely get its own season, because it's gonna take a while to do masters. So I think even elites are probably gonna be more like doing the actual game content than just doing clue scrolls. It's gonna be interesting grinding out all the elites. I'll be on my deathbed playing RS. Me as well, honestly. I'll be on hospice, and my loved ones will say, What would you like, Grandpa? What would you like? I say, bring me my iPad so I can chop redwoods. Please, son. Alan Ostendorf, thank you for the subscription on YouTube. My grandchildren are like, Grandpa, it's too early for you to go. You haven't obtained the moon helmet yet. I'm like, I know. Son, I give you the rights to my RuneScape account. Carry on my legacy! Ah! Finish what I started. I've been playing this account for 6, maybe 7 decades at this point. Moonkey or butt, whichever comes first. True. Probably butt. Probably butt. I prefer the episode approach so I can see the intro. Yeah, I like the intro. It's good. It's a little, you know, quick and dirty recap. I try to update it every so often, but it's mostly, you know, Gets the point across what we're doing here. So if Carl dies, you are making a brother with the same dream, right? Daryl Caskets? Depends. Depends, I'd say. It's something I think about quite frequently. Is what I will do if Carl does leave us earlier than expected. The song goes crazy. Daryl Duffel Bags. My clued, locked iron guy. The second. I'm in a trance, baby. Yeah, I've definitely thought about what I would do. If Carl died, like, today, tomorrow... Oh, God, no. I'm busy doing clue shit, man. I don't have time to play games. Nightbot reported for spamming the chat. Yeah, I think if I died, like, before finishing hard clues... If I die in a way that I'm not, like, super thrilled about as well... it has to be in a way where it's like I can accept it, you know? I gotta go out on a good note. If I die, like, in a stupid way or... whatever, then... shoot, man. I gotta, like, resend it for the content. But if I did send it and did another Carl type thing, I'd probably change a couple things for sure. I'd want to change a couple things. I think overall the like restrictions and the difficulty would still be there. Carl would still be a psychopath or whatever the next account would be, but probably different ways of being a psycho or whatever, what have you. Beginner clue scroll box, yay! One down. If I get 3 more, then I'll leave. I'll go take a clue break. Wahoo! If Carl had a bike, he'd be a psychopath. It's true. Keep that man away from bicycles. Chelsea Chests, his sister. The Carl Caskets sister. No, look, I won't lie. I do have a name in mind for the next one. I can't reveal that because someone will yoink it from me probably. I mean, it's not super hard to figure out. I'm sure you could really, if you really put your mind to it, but yeah, I can't reveal too much about it. I think what we do is we just hope Carl doesn't die instead. I really don't want to die and like have to reset because it'll take a while. I would have to do something to like expedite to get back to where Carl's currently at. That would be the big thing. It's like, I don't want people to have to watch everything again from start to finish and spend like a year on that. That's not, I don't think that's great content. But that's just me. I'm running around, I'm getting beach balled. Here's how you achieve immortality. Never die until you greenlog all clues. Scroll tears. That would be something. Without dying on my hardcore Iron Man. without dying and losing everything on my hardcore Iron Man. I know a couple people who have died and lost everything on their accounts. Doesn't look very fun to me. I'm gonna try to not do that. I believe Third Age makes that possible. Yeah. I think if Carl does finish every clue step and reaches that goal, then the next obvious goal would be Third Age. Third Age and obtaining Bloodhound. That would for sure be the next step. Because then it's like, well, now I got all the clue steps done. I got the game unlocked. I'm a god. Does it count as botting if you've trained an infant child to click buttons for it? No. Definitely not. In fact, you should get like an award for if you train your infant to do that. That's big. That would go so crazy. Have you considered playing a chunk account, but as a group with 4 other people who start in different chunks? No, I've never considered that before. Who would ever do something so silly? And then, like, that would just, you know, that would change everything, though. Because then it's like, if your group mate doesn't have access to, say, like a knife, for example, but you do, like, if they have a tree or something in their chunk and they don't have access to an axe or a knife, but you do, then they're now forced to, you know, woodcut and fletch. Like, what if they start in, like, Alcarat or something, and they end up getting the, like, magic tree one, you know, by, like, Mage Training Arena, and then you give them the axe? Then they have to get 75 woodcutting off of, like, only forestry events or something crazy. That would change everything. Hey yo, what's up? Destruction Dragon 360, welcome back. As a reward for finishing every clue step, you get to play some actual RuneScape for once. Yeah. Carl gets to play RuneScape when he gets to, like, one of the clue steps he gets stuck on. And it's like, okay, now we can actually play the game. Those clue steps that make me actually have to play the game always come at, like, a time where I'm not ready for it. That's the problem. I'm finally, like, settled into, into just like chilling and doing my whatever clue tier, and then I get a step where I'm like, oh, this is gonna take me weeks to complete. It happens. What's the casket CC? It's the Casketeers. Name in the in my in-game chat. I'm on world 474. If anyone wants to apply as a guest. I genuinely think you could train a parrot or crow to do the simple stuff. Oh yeah. I could train it to one tick Karam, one cook. UIM! Let's go! Oh, they're multiplying. Oh dear God, save us. We love UIMs. We're so back. The Stronghold of Security said nothing about letting my pet share my account. It's true. Look, I've seen dogs do crazier things than like chopping a log, okay? I could definitely train my dog to play RuneScape. Streamer suspiciously knows a lot about Gim chunks. Suspicious. How would he know so much? Yo, he's in. Level 1 sailing. Welcome. You know, hot take, but they should just take away all the max capes right now. Sailing's not out yet, but everyone has level 1 sailing already in-game. No more max capes. Get used to it. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Put the torches away, okay? It's a joke. No, but actually, though. Can't decide if that would make chunk accounts easier or more difficult. Yeah. The chunk, the Gim chunk, well, what you could do with a group Iron Chunk Man is, since there's like 5 of you or whatever, I mean, if you're all starting in different chunks, it's like only one of you needs to complete that chunk task, but it's like if you're on the same chunk eventually, like your chunks connect, then you could like share the tasks, and then it's like, well, okay, now it's like one person could do the long runecraft grind, one person could do the wood cutting, fishing, you know, that stuff, so kind of splits it could split the responsibilities, you know, something like that. I don't know, I think it sounds like good content, perhaps. I'm shocked by the lack of bots on your screen right now. Yeah, I picked, I was on 446 initially, and there were a ton of bots, so I hopped to a high-risk world. Usually bots don't go on high-risk worlds. And now, actually, Carl's up to, above 1250 total, so I could use 1250 total worlds as well, and usually there's less bots at Puro Puro, because they only have, like, they're only, like, level 100 total, because all they do is, you know, they just got the requirements to get to Puro Puro kind of thing. So, 1250 total worlds and high-risk worlds, or like level total worlds in general. I still laugh at the do every quest but don't finish them concept of the Caskets account. Alright, come on, come on. It's a sensitive topic for some people. But, you know, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it a little bit, alright? Look, I know there are some people that are upset about this concept of not finishing quests. But Carl's a clue guy. He's not the quest guy. And as we know, he is... Who is this? Loki! I am Loki? Oh no. He can't be crashing me at Puro Puro. This can't be happening. No! Oh. Full body chills. He's gonna try to sell me crypto. Anyways, back to whatever we were talking about. Yeah, I don't finish quests. Like, for those caught up on the, like... Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Let me defend myself a little bit with the not finishing quests. So, if Carl had to finish every quest that he started when doing a clue scroll, that would be a good thing sometimes, but not always a good thing, right? Because usually just doing a partial completion of a quest is faster. Sometimes I'm like one step away, you know? Like, Monkey Madness, I still haven't finished it. Not really a spoiler. I still haven't finished Monkey Madness. But all I have to do is the Jungle Demon fight, and honestly, it doesn't really benefit me that much. I just get like quest points and some combat experience, but I'm like 85 strength or something. I don't need it. I'm very strong. It doesn't make a big difference. But then you have a quest like the Legends quest grind that I had to do, where I had to start Legends quest to do that clue scroll, right? And if I'm playing by the rule of I have to finish a quest when I start it, if I have to do it for the clue, then I'd have to not only just start the Legends quest, but I would have had to do all of the skilling grinds that were required to do that quest, instead of just getting the quest points, you know? That would have taken way, way longer. That would have been a whole nother grind. That would have just slowed down my casket production. I didn't say have to, I just think you should be able to if you want to. Yeah, I know what you mean. I think it's better to just have like a concrete rule or whatever. It fits better with the personality of Carl Caskets as well. Like, if this guy is truly addicted to caskets, and he's got just rose-tinted glasses, or like tunnel vision is what I'm thinking of. This guy is just like a crazed clue scroll fanatic, and he's just tunneled on clue scrolls. He doesn't actually care about finishing the quest. Like, in the last video that came out, and, you know, this is spoilers if you haven't watched the last video. I'll give you 2 seconds to cover your ears or mute, whatever. I had to do a quest. A different quest other than Legends quest. I had to finish Fairy Tale Part 2, which took a while. But I had to do almost all of Fairy Tale Part 2, but before actually finishing that quest, I actually got the clue steps, so I never actually finished Fairy Tale Part 2. There's another quest that I had to do for the next video. I'm not going to talk about that one yet, but I also didn't finish that one either. I just got far enough to unlock an area, kind of thing. It is, yeah. It's very important for the roleplay, which I think is what kind of separates Carl from, you know, just like another, you know, anyone who's just doing like clue-locked accounts. I like having the character's personality and role-playing a bit with it. I think it adds an element of creativity. Dude, a dog literally played basketball. I saw it in a movie once. I just went to a basketball game, and the halftime show, they had like a guy doing acrobatics and stuff, which was cool, but they also had the dog doing acrobatics with the basketball, and that's what was really cool. I didn't care about the guy doing the stuff. I cared about the dog. That dog was awesome. It was like a little chihuahua. It was like walking on the basketball. It was crazy. It was epic. I trained my dog to ring a bell for a biscuit, and we had to hide the bell because he wouldn't stop ringing it. I figured out the hack. Are you stocking up on supplies for sailing? Yes, that is what we're doing right now. I am catching some young implings in hopes of getting a few beginner clues for the stream. And potentially, you know, doing some young implings means that I might get like a couple easy clues as well, which means I could just save my gourmet impling jars. This song's about traffic. I really like this song. YouTube viewers don't have the music because YouTube's copyright's really strict, but Twitch viewers have the music. Anyways, got distracted. Yeah, I'm stocking up on sailing supplies. Trying to just get a bunch of gourmets, eclectics, some extra clue scrolls, all that stuff. I've never gone out of my way to prepare for like an update, like the previous Varlamore updates or anything, but I think this works well. I saw something happen. Sorchara. Thank you for the YouTube subscription. But yeah. Oh, there's a dragon impling! Oh, that guy's gonna get it. Oh, it's Loki. Oh no. Yeah, I just want to be ready for when sailing comes out so I can get the new clue steps done and go back to my hard clues. That's all I care about. So, just get this stuff prepped. Felt like it would be decent streaming content. You know, good excuse. Little one last stream before sailing comes out. Can't wait for the first chunk account in the middle of the ocean. Welcome to my sailing locked chunk man locked ocean Iron Man account, where I have to do only all my chunk tasks in the middle of this ocean block. I wonder how that could actually impact some of the like already like Limpwert's chunk man. Sailing might actually, I might help him actually. I think he just is on a death chunk right now. Pretty sure he rolled the runecraft chunk or something. So sailing might help him if he has some of that stuff unlocked now. I don't know. Also depends on where the sailing. I'm thinking probably the sailing cape person will be in Port Sarim, which I think Limpwert has unlocked because he's done Titans, so I'm guessing he's got the Port Sarim chunk. Uh-oh. Who's gonna tell Twizzlebear the stream's already been live for almost an hour? Uh-oh. Anyways, boat-locked Iron Man sounds very fun. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of new content with sailing. I will not be surprised. When Varlamore came out, there was instantly like, Varlamore locked Iron Man, Varlamore Chunk Man. Which is fine. People like the content, so it always makes things interesting. Having new area locked restrictions. Which is why League 6 should be a sailing league or a Varlamore twisted league. Sailing only is just Amazon but with water. Courierscape. Yeah, that's basically what port tasks are, right? We're just Amazon workers. Diesel Pop redeemed first. Congratulations. Carl will start on an epic adventure and then abandon it last minute because he unlocked the thing he needed for the clue step. That's true. He embarks on an epic quest where he nearly commits war crimes and then stops last second because he gets access to the clue. AKA regicide. And then later returns to commit said war crimes. He's truly a demon. Can't trust that guy. Carl's a menace. Pi8U. Thank you for the follow on twitch.tv/BaylessMango. Welcome. Ba, 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 ba. Yo, Duper streams. Hey yo, tuning in for the first time ever live after catching up with Carl via the videos. How are you /chat today? Doing well. Chillin'. Getting ready for sailing to come out by catching some eclectic and gourmet implings ahead of time. Felt like it'd be a good little thing to do on stream without spoiling anything for future videos. Twitch.television. Yeah, I don't know, I'm just being weird, man. Or, I don't know. I'm just being a weird guy. But yeah, we're getting ready. We're getting ready for sailing. You know, everyone else has been told to, like, you know, get these skill levels, get some planks, get some logs, nails. And Carl's like, I'm gonna get some implings. There are, there's already been some known clue steps that were added because when Jagex did, like, the little patch that added the new water and all the assets and everything, we'll call it the sailing pre-patch. When they added the sailing pre-patch, they accidentally allowed people to get the new clue steps for sailing without obviously being able to do them because sailing wasn't out yet. So I believe to start out, there's 1 easy and 2 medium clue steps to start. So really my main focus should be more on catching eclectics over anything else. But I'll catch them, you know, whatever flies by, I'm cool with. I'm gonna need easy clues for a while, regardless. I enjoy the roleplay in the YouTube series. My favorite joke in Northern UIM was breaking news escaped criminal. Oh, I love Jeopardy. I love Northman. It makes me sad how slow those episodes come out because they're so good. I like that series a lot. And he's a very entertaining content creator, very good editor, all that stuff. But as we all know, YouTube content does not grow on trees, so I don't blame him. Takes a while to make quality stuff. Especially the stuff he makes, he puts so much work into the editing. Super underrated guy. I don't finish quests on my generated task account either unless it's required for a task. There you go. Just had a thought for an account. Tarl Taskets, an achievement diary locked account. Let's go. That'd be a fun way to progress. Just, you know, doing all the achievement diaries. And only the things that you need for achievement diaries. I mean, you'd have to get Barrow's gloves eventually. Have you seen Slayerscape? I have. I watched like the first video, I think. Maybe, yeah. I just watched it because I heard about it, I think like last stream, and some people were asking me if I had seen it, so I watched it. Yeah, it's an interesting concept. For sure. It's like I mean, it's very creative because he had to, like, I'm guessing code and like generate his whole system for assigning like different tasks and stuff through the quests and whatnot. So, or not the quests, through the Slayer tasks that he does. So it's very creative. I also really liked Goody when he was doing the just RNG Gamble Good account, where it was just RuneScape but like fully randomized. That was pretty. That was good. Good fun. He hasn't really posted anything in a while though. Yeah, Dan. Yeah, it's a handmade project. Yeah. Yeah, I could never do something like that. I don't have any know-how of how to put something like that together, so pretty cool. Pretty cool idea. Glad he's gotten a lot of attention for it, because it definitely makes like all the time put into it feel worth it. Give me a scroll box. Oh. You know what's crazy is that this tree... Where is it? This level 80 tree requires curry leaves to be protected. Do you know how many curry leaves I've dropped in my time? It's so Jover, man. It is insane. Curry leaves. Rest in peace. What up, Kingdom? I made the same realization yesterday. Hundreds of curry leaves dropped to the ground of Puro Puro, right? Even like back when I played Group Iron Man, like I would, you know, when you're learning how to play the game, you actually grow curry trees or whatever. I feel like I don't ever grow curry trees now, but back then I did. And I would harvest the curry leaves, and I was like, what do I do with these? Or like, yeah, I'd catch eclectics and I would just drop them. But like, now they're useful. You can never drop anything, ever, in this game. Because at some point it just gets a use and it's like, oh man. This is what makes me become a hoarder in RuneScape. Unless I play my UIM, then I drop everything, I don't care. I need like 800 of these. Yeah. Yeah. It's also kind of odd that it's for a level 80, like, hardwood tree. Since the curry trees are like pretty low fruit tree level. So is Puro Puro to get supplies for sailing specifically, or to get clues? Technically both. Carl Caskets sailing supplies are the impling jars, because that's, you know... I mean, this is like the OG stackable clue right here. Just with a lot more RNG involved. Eclectic implings give you medium clues at a 1 in 25. Gourmets give you easies at a rate of 1 in 25. Young implings I'm catching because they do give you easies at a rate of 1 in 50, but also they give beginner clues, and I wanted to try to do some beginners during this stream. But yeah, I'm trying to stack a bunch of implings up because when sailing comes out, there will be new easy and medium clue steps added, so I just want to get ahead of the game and be prepared so that I can try to get those clue steps done, like, as quickly as possible, and then just get back to my hard clue grind. Which, I will say, has gone great. I mean, I think it's been about a month and a half. I think my last clip in the previous video ended, I think it was 11 hard clues or something. I'm way past 11 now. I've done a lot of hard clues. And all of those, everything that I'm doing up until sailing will go into the next video. So, technically I'm still not done recording the next video yet. Because I'll probably get a couple more hard clues before sailing comes out. And then when sailing comes out, I unfortunately will have to take a break from Carl Caskets, because I can't set sail into the 7 seas and not know what I'm doing out there. Jagex even warned, like, the seas are dangerous, and if you die, if you capsize your ship, then you will lose your hardcore status, so... I'm gonna have to take a break, and... I guess play the game on my main account for a bit. Which is nice, because I get to just enjoy sailing. and get to just play the game unrestricted for a few weeks, and then when I feel like I have a good sense of what sailing is, at least up to a certain level, you know. But I'll probably be playing my main for a few weeks. I think they also mentioned being left at 1 HP washed up somewhere. Yeah, see, that's terrifying. I don't want to experience that if I can help it. Especially my hardcore. I definitely need to know all the risks involved with training sailing. That is absolutely not how Carl needs to die, is with sailing. So, plus, you know, if I just play the game and let Jagex do a couple updates after sailing comes out, then, you know, they'll fix the bugs, we'll make sure what clue steps are in the game are actually in the game before I actually commit to the grind, stuff like that, so. Yeah, you can get, like, poisoned out at sea and then wash up at sea and just die. Like, I do not want that to happen, so. I need to have I think, a very good understanding of the sailing skill, and I think it'll probably take me, you know, 3 or 4 weeks to get there if I'm just playing the game. But it'll be worth it. I think it'll be a fun break from Carl as well. I like playing Carl, but it's nice to take breaks sometimes. And just play the game normally, or play my UIM or something when bingo comes around. But while I'm playing and training sailing on my main, I will be editing the next video anyways, so the timing will work out. Sorry, I fell behind on the chat. I was yapping. I can only blame myself for not fully reading the wiki page for them. I'm not an OSRS player, so I have no idea what kind of supplies you'll need for sailing. Yeah, they put a little graphic out. It's mostly like different logs, planks, bars, nails, and then like some random stuff like flax, swamp tar, swamp paste, rope, cannonballs. And yeah, sailing comes out the 19th, thanks Duper. Well, you will probably be able to use some of that in your next video. Yeah. Yeah, my next video will have the, probably all the casket openings from the streams that we've done. So, this is the third stream that I've done. So, whatever caskets I open on stream, I'll put them in the video for sure. I have been working on it already. Like I think I've got maybe 15% of it done, if I had to put a number on it. Not that much, but I've definitely started the video, but the finish line is continuously growing because I know that I'm just gonna keep doing hard clues until sailing comes out on Wednesday. Carl dies, series ends? Yes. The series ends if Carl Caskets loses the hardcore status. And then we'll see. We'll see what happens after that. I'm actually caught up on the chat. What up, Best Life? Gamer. Oh! Oh! Best Life. Congratulations on your 2-month subscriber badge. Thank you for choosing to resubscribe with the Twitch Prime. And it's going well. I'm having a good time. Just catching some eclectics and gourmets and young implings. All that fun stuff. And I'm also playing my... I'm doing some cooking on my other account as well. Twizzlebear! Thank you for the follow! Twizzlebear is a CC hanger-outer enjoyer. If you are also interested in joining the Carl Caskets clan chat, we have lots of space. The Casketeers are open. And I am on world 474, so if you would like to join and apply, then that would be awesome. Twizzlebear! Twizzlebear with the Twitch Prime subscription. Thank you, Twizzlebear, for subscribing with Twitch Prime. Hopefully, you are now enjoying watching on twitch.tv and having a good time with the ad-free viewing experience. Those ads are very annoying. Thank you. Hey, I'm definitely down to join. I'm pretty new and was worried that I'd be taking up a slot. Oh, heck no. We have so much room. The clan only has 41 members, so I'm always trying to get more people in. I like getting more people in. Oh, wait. Oops, I didn't mean to close it. My bad. Okay. They're open. So if you join as a guest, and then you, like where it says applicants right here, it'll just say apply. You just click that in the clan settings. I am indeed. Should have subbed a while ago. No worries, Twizzlebear. Welcome. I would give, Oh, by the way, if you are a subscriber on Twitch or a member on YouTube, and you are in the Carl Caskets Discord, or I guess the Bayless Discord, then make sure that your Twitch and or YouTube are linked to your Discord. Because in the Carl Caskets Discord, you get access to a separate little channel for YouTube members and Twitch subscribers, so... X-duper. And I do pretty good looking up people's stuff, and now they actually updated high scores so that you can see like even people's unranked high scores, which is cool and is really helpful because like you can see like there's a couple people with like fire cape, there's a lot of people with just like the orange little star. That's just like the thing that you come in with, but welcome. Give me the clue. No. But yeah, yeah, there's different roles in here. I actually just added a new one, but I didn't technically, I don't know. It doesn't matter, it's internal, but if you're in the CC, there's different titles, and the actual order doesn't matter, but if you have a max cape, you got that. If you're infernal cape, you get this one. If you have achievement diary cape, you get this one, which people have to tell me if they have that. I mean, I guess I could look based on their stats, but I'd have to use a lot of brain power. If you have fire cape, you get that. You got quest cape, you get that. Gamer is for if you have a level 99. I'll give you the gamer one. Merchant is if you've done at least 100 clues, and then Coordinator, since it's got a little book, that's my collection log one. And in my brain, Coordinator is, I think, technically above Merchant, but I think some people just like having the casket, so. I think the little book I'll use for like a certain amount of collections log total. I don't know how much though, maybe like 500. Like, pretty fair amount. This place sucks. Nothing like a nice cuppa in the morning. Join this clan to die instantly. I don't know how many hardcores we actually have in this CC. I think we have more UIM than hardcore. So what are Feeder and Battle Mage? Battle Mage is when I made some of these, I asked if people wanted anything weird. This was when we had like 20 members. But Battle Mage was because Harry Bush was like, oh, I just greenlogged MTA, can I have something related to that? And so I gave him Battle Mage. Feeder was someone had the golden tench. What symbol for UIM Grandmaster? Ooh. That's a good question, actually. Where is it? There is something. I think this one. If you're a UIM Grandmaster and you are in my clan chat as a real clan member, I will give you this emoji. But also, if you're just a Grandmaster, I'll just give you that one, probably. That really would go, like, above everything, but I can't change this order around because it'll screw everything up, so... Pure is... this orange heart is if you're a Pure. And then, if you're... I give people this disease tree if they are, fake clan member checking in. That guy's fake! I forgot who it was, but someone was going really dry on something. And so I gave them this disease tree one. Because that's the symbol of like your RNG is cursed. Once you get the drop, you can have a different one back, but if you're cursed RNG and you're like 3x, 4x rate on something, then you get the disease tree. I also need to add a gnome child for my trolls. Yeah, there we go. And that completes everything. I could probably reorder things now, but... Harry's suffering. He was suffering. He was suffering. He's done with MTA now. I probably should pull myself out of my other clan and put my main on my, in the Caskets clan at some point. I'm in Roidy's clan on my main. Yeah, Tad is he's a GM on his UIM. He's kind of a god gamer. But I think Tad's in like a PVM clan or something. He's beyond us peasants. Fake members unite. Civitas Thieving is the best right now, but I don't love it. I'm a big fan of Civitas Thieving. I'm only 40 thieving, can't do it yet, but I know there's a quest. There's a hard clue quest that I think does require me to get above 50 thieving, and when I do that, I'm gonna be very happy. I'm probably gonna spend some time doing Civitas Thieving so I can do easy clues. It's pretty pog. Barros event. Are you winning, son? I'm such a peasant I can't even bother learning one Cox run to complete the Karend Elite Diary. That's alright. Realistically, you don't even have to learn it. You just have to find someone who's willing to take you through the raid with them. Or if you have like a group of, like a couple friends, like 2 or 3 friends that just want to like scale the raid up, then you could have them, have you join, just leech the raid. Learning Chambers is, oh, Dragon Imp. Hurry, World's 474, Dragon Impling, go, go, go! Making friends, that's even harder than Cox. I mean, I guess it depends who you ask, but... Yes! Beginner scroll box. Let's go! Yes! And 2 more. And then I get a clue break. I just got to learn how to do TOA. It was fun. TOA is, it's something. It's something. It's my 4th favorite raid in old school RuneScape, I'll say that, but it is something. Oh my god! Is that impling still there? He's coming for the impling. Oh, there's no way. It's definitely gone. This group Iron Man is definitely yoinked it. No! Sorry, Tad. Look at that guy! See that? You see that GM helm? Look, he's got an ice cream cone. A demonic ice cream cone. Look at the GM hilt. Where's the wave emoji? Hi, Tad. Oh my god! Who up freaking the forestry right now? He's gone. Looks like it's mango flavored. It does. Some mango flavored ice cream. And he's gone. I'm gonna go get PK'd by the Chaos Elemental probably. Yeah. Chaos Ellie to be doing that. Barros event, World 474. Hey, that's what world I'm on. Another UIM. Where do all these UIMs keep coming from? I thought UIMs were few and far between. Apparently they're all in this CC. It's a UIM invasion! You wanna know what the coolest thing about sailing is gonna be? I'll show you. It's this little guy. Look at that. Look at the goal. Look at him. He's such a little guy. The goal is big. Will the sword be useful? I have no idea, honestly. No idea. But what I do know is that I am going to definitely have to train sailing. I think it's 45 sailing to get to the Great Conch Island or whatever it's called, which is where you can fight the boss. But I really want the goal. I think you only need 51 Slayer, so I should be able to get there pretty quickly. Go for the goal. Raise your goals. 51 for the Griff. It's not bad. Like 45 sailing and 51 Slayer, that's really not too bad. Should be quite doable. I hope. Yo, where the eclectic dogs at? Yeah, I actually have no idea about this sword. I think there's also like a new blowpipe that's gonna come out, but I heard it's not gonna be that great because it only goes up to adamant darts or something. I think it was mentioned as mid-tier, so under toxic, but probably still decent. Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, if it's like accurate enough, then it's fine. But my big, and here's the problem with blowpipe. That shit, it's underwhelming because it's so inaccurate sometimes. But if it's like still pretty accurate compared to the blowpipe, then even that with adamant darts is fine. Most people, most Iron Men especially in the early, like, they're not gonna have rune darts, they're not gonna have amethyst darts. So The ocean water is pretty cool. I agree. I like it in certain parts of the map more than others. Sometimes, certain places it looks it's a little bit too much. But a lot of places it looks nice. It like kind of makes the ocean feel more, I don't know, present? I guess maybe that's the word I'm looking for. I want the little guy. I want the freaking griffin pet so bad. That thing's so... got a clue. Nice. Nice. One young impling jar, and I actually got it. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, I need one more clue scroll box from a young impling, and then we can take a little beginner clue break. That'll be epic. We don't know the XP rates yet. Yeah, that's true. I don't think 45 will be terrible, though. Just because 45, it's not... I don't even know if that's 100k total XP, so... I can't imagine it'll be too bad. I wonder how far just, like, charting the ocean will take you. I have no idea. I didn't even try the sailing beta, so I don't know how much XP everything gives, but... I think the first thing I want to do is just try to explore and chart the 7 seas. I think there's more than 7 seas in RuneScape, which is odd, but yeah, I kind of just want to do charting first, and then I don't know, I kind of want to try out like the port tasks, because I feel like that'll be more related to like the actual sailing movement, and I kind of like the idea of that. Like, go do this and bring it back and get XP and shit. I think shipwreck salvaging is like the AFK thing, so it's like if I want to take a break, then I'll do that. And then there's like the Barracuda trials as well. There's a lot of stuff that's being released with sailing, but it's definitely like... I think there's still a lot more that is going to be developed. This is just like part 1. Oh, I didn't even announce that I went live. Sorry, give me a sec. I've been streaming for an hour and a half. That's why people didn't know that I was live. Where's the sit emoji? Sorry, just give me 1 second to post in my Discord. I didn't even... Oh my gosh, I didn't even post it in my, like, Discord. Oh my gosh. I trolled this stream so bad. And let's post on Twitter as well. I just saw a Twitter notification on my phone, that's what made me think about it. I don't even know if... yeah, whatever. Where's the emotes? Okay. Yeah, I saw a notification. Okay, there we go, we're good. Alright, problem solved. Apologize for the brief intermission there. That's why. But, to be fair, I guess that is why it's important to have notifications on to some extent. But yeah, I've been live for an hour and a half. I posted the announcement on YouTube like 2 days ago, or like a day and a half ago, and I forgot to even share it ahead of time on Twitter and in Discord, so... My apologies for slacking on that. It must have just like, I don't know, just had a little brain fart or something. Silly guy. Anyways. I was wondering why I saw a Twitch notification before a Discord notification. Yeah, that's because the streamer is a silly guy. Remember when Carl Caskets said it's casketing time and casketed all over the place? Oh yeah. I saw that comment on the last video. I don't know if that was XDuper that put that comment, but that was a banger. It's time to Carl some caskets! That'd be a good, like, follow noise thing. Wasn't me, just stole it subconsciously. That's funny. You guys remember when he casketed everywhere? Oh, God! Applied for the clan. I must have missed it while I was... You did! Woohoo! Welcome, Tiki. We're so back. I love doing the streams because I get like a few new members every stream. It's awesome. At least if people miss the streams, then... I mean, there's always a VOD, but it's more fun to like be a part of the actual live stream. The UIM rebellion in this clan will be legendary. Oh god. I got a lot of chats to catch up on, I think. The new hardwoods can be made into blowpipe with a squid beak or something. It's gonna be an upgrade to just using straight up darts. Less like an infinite blue carpet and more like actual water. Yeah, that's what I'm saying about the textures. It looks nice. I totally agree. And then yeah, I think... Is it the griffin beak? No, it's something else. I think it's from the Aqua Knights. Barrows event! It might be in the Slayer... Whoa, sea treasures. Whoa! The heli? The heliante? Boat paints? Whoa. Whoa! That's cool. There's so much stuff. I haven't looked at any of this. Lost schematics? Dragon keel schematic. Whoa. All pets? Soup! His name is Soup! Bruh. He's turtle soup, man. I'm sorry, I'm like fascinated by this. I didn't see any of this. I just wanted to look at the Slayer log. Broken antler, dragon metal sheet, horn of plenty, griffin feather. Oh, I thought it was in there. Squid beak, there it is. It's in miscellaneous. Turtle soup. Soup! I'm not touching anything until I know how it works. That's fair. That is totally fair. Totally fair. I'm definitely not touching anything with sailing on Carl Caskets until I know what I'm doing, because I am not trying to die out at sea. That it would be so silly. I'm gonna have to take a break from Carl while sailing's out, since there will be new clue steps, so I gotta take a pause on the hard clues, but I will take some time to experience the skill, and it'll be super fun. I'm looking forward to it, and seeing how everything works, trying out everything. I'm sure it's not as dangerous as they say, but who knows? Why risk it, you know? Thought I had your announcements on Discord, but just luckily stumbled onto the stream. Yeah. It's a nice, small, intimate stream. Some one time with Carl. OMG, Carl is live. Got to go. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. No, the streams, and these streams are never like, I'm not the big 100 view streamer or anything, you know. It's usually just Carl and, you know, Carl in the chat. It's beautiful. What more could you ask for? Carl and maybe like 20 or so YouTube viewers and 10 to 15 Twitch viewers. It's a fun time. We just hang out, chat it up while Carl does whatever he's got to do. But yeah, I don't throw the stream up all the time, so... I will never be the daily streamer. It's more like a, you know, a fun Sunday or Saturday stream, maybe a couple times a month, just to hang out and chat when I got something to stream for. Especially when you only play on hardcore or softcore, yeah. Stream is for the vibes, hell yeah. I agree. I agree. It's good for building the community too. I like interacting with y'all outside of just YouTube comments and seeing like what I would say like my more I like to get an idea of like what the more dedicated viewers think. Because I get YouTube comments all the time, right? I get comments, you know, maybe a couple times a day still. And a lot of it is just people who are like, you should do it this way, you should do this, you should do that. And I'm like, I don't know about that. So it's good to get the real opinions of the people in the stream. Yo, Nori. Welcome to the stream. Good to see ya. I meant to ask in the sub chat the other day if you were gonna do it today, but forgot. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's my bad. Totally slipped my brain to mention it and make an announcement, but that's alright. Had to finish my tithe farm grind, but I have applied for the clan. Oh yeah, I think I read that one. Speaking of sailing, the new food looks busted. Yeah, there's a new fish, I think? New fish, new best in slot food. That'll be cool. You really need to do this and that, Carl. Backseat, shotgun, front seat. Yeah, there are so many. I mean, that's just... It's kind of a lot of the RuneScape community in general is... Everyone has their... Yo, obsidian helmet. There's always people that are gonna have their way of doing things and what they think that I should do, and that's fine. I mean, sometimes I do things in videos and I don't edit it out because I'm like, yeah, this will probably make a couple people drop a comment. That's good for the YouTube algorithm. I'll leave it in. And it usually does. I'll just leave something stupid in so someone will question it in my YouTube comments. It's yeah, you gotta learn to farm the algorithm a little bit where you can. The amount of hardcores that are gonna die at sea will be sad and humorous. They will definitely, you know how like Jagex on their socials every once in a while they release some like stats from a new update, and they released a stat about like a couple of hardcores and group hardcores dying to the gemstone crab. They're definitely gonna have that for sailing as well. They will definitely announce like how many hardcores died at sea And they'll just be sitting there shaking their finger like, hey, we told you guys. We told you to be careful with sailing. A big billboard counter on the website. They should just have a sign at every port of like how many hardcores have died at sea or something. Imagine if we saw global announcements. Oh yeah. Oh, they have it in RS3. When someone gets like 99 or like 200 mil or something, I think, or maxes. Days without hardcore death. Yeah. That would never go on to anything more than like it'd be like hours without hardcore death at sea, for sure. People definitely be saying stuff in the YouTube comments though. It's crazy. You can fish stuff like the big fish. Oh my god, it's a GM. It's a GM UIM. The OSHA compliance board, exactly. Yeah, there's gonna be new big fish added. That's gonna be cool. Is there a thing for... Oh yeah, there's miscellaneous. Is it in miscellaneous? Is that... Yeah, there is! Let's go! Oh my god, there's so many fish now. The golden haddock. Yo! Huge halibut. The giant blue krill. That's awesome. I'm a big enjoyer of the big fish. Triggering the tism. W rage bait for the views. That's right. Gotta know your audience, chat. Gotta know the audience. And many in the RuneScape audience think that they think that you don't know something that you did. But it's mostly intentional. There are stuff where it's like, oh, you didn't know this, and it's like, oh, no, I didn't. But that's kind of rare. How do you even die to the crab? I would imagine that the crab actually does a decent amount of damage to you if you're standing near it and you don't have a high enough defense. I think you have to have like 30 or 40 defense or something. I don't know. What up, Shy? Welcome to the stream. Nothing wrong with farming a bit. Gotta farm the YouTube comments. I see tatty issues on the map. The real life age of exploration. We will be exploring the 7 seas together. Arg. Not usually a stream watcher to uncensored and raw for my innocent ears. Oh no. It's true. The unfiltered, uncensored content. What? Teleported out. He left. Hey Carl, have you considered not doing clues on this account? This seems really inefficient. My favorite YouTube comment, I'll read this out for you guys. It would have been really interesting if you were a UIM and could only get items from clues. So, no spade, dropping every clue that requires a spade and so on. But yeah, this is a cool casual way of playing. Oh my god, there's a Varix flail on the ground. How did that get there? You got a Barrows item. That's hilarious. Anyone want a Varix Flail on World 474? It's gonna despawn. Hurry. I can't pick it up, guys. It's not a clue item. It's also broken. Who left this guy here? But yeah, so that's a pretty, that was a very, very funny unhinged comment that I got. Yeah, this is a pretty cool casual way of playing, but you're not a UAM and you do every clue step that requires a spade, so, you know, get real, guy. People make it seem if you don't min-max something, you shouldn't be doing it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's like kind of the big point of a lot of RuneScape series with a lot of arbitrary restrictions, though. Is like people are silly because it's like you should be doing this efficiently, and it's like, well, the whole point of this series is I'm not doing anything efficiently because I'm playing a UIM that's only locked to this chunk and can only do easy clues or something, you know? Goodbye, Varix Flail. I wish you would min-max me. Ooh. Hello, Dr. Forgon. That guy's a doctor. Did you write that comment down? How did you know where it was that quick? Oh... I've got my ways. I've got ways of remembering silly YouTube comments. I also assume that people that leave those comments, though, are just like... I don't know. They just have crazy ideas. I don't know. I don't know what to assume about them. They're crazy. I'm just a casual, though. It's fine. Make the YouTube comments work for you, lest the YouTube comments make you work for them. That's right. The whole reason I got into OSRS is because it's so fucking cool how many different paths there are through the game, how all the different snowflakes can achieve interesting milestones and shit. Yeah, I agree. That's the beauty of the game. It's a sandbox, and I mean, some people kind of struggle with having so much freedom and not having enough direction, but Jagex has also added quite a few ways of, like, giving people direction that they might need. Oh, that's my fourth beginner scroll box, so we are gonna take a clue break. Where is the stuff that I need for this? Clue break, let's go! Hey YouTuber, your challenge account isn't torture enough for me. Dislike. Hey, this needs to be harder and less fun for you. I want you to suffer. Get real, streamer. Yeah. Yeah. It is definitely something. But what can you do? Can't make everyone happy. Alright, that's a good beginner clue setup. Reldo! Ooh, Tiny Tim, thanks for the YouTube sub. Alright, let's see how fast I can do this. In-game timer's at 2:08. Cold and colder than last time. Same temperature. Same temperature. Warmer. Go to Falador. Warm and warmer than last time. Warm and warmer than last time. Okay, let's do this. Warm and warmer. Same temperature. Okay, I think it's in trainer. I just did 4 beginners, a hard, and a master. Excellent. I'm very excited to do these 4 beginner clues because it's been a couple hours already, and we're, you know, all I've been doing is catching implings, so. And I just hit 83 cooking on the main, and I can cook halibut. The halibussy. I'm just happy to have even more videos to watch. That is a good mindset to have. I can only deal 2 objective-based game modes. Need to be able to sum up your mode in a sentence. Yeah. That's the big thing, is you kind of have to make your YouTube series easily digestible, in a sense. I don't even think Carl Caskets is that easy to digest up front. That was a big worry I had when I first did it. Okay, I almost thought I didn't bring a spade. Yeah, that was a big concern I had with my series, was like, this seems like a lot of rules. I need to figure out a way to make this, like, easy to understand. So I tried to simplify the rules as quickly and concisely as I could. I'd watch your toes dry. That's cost, dude, that's like a tier 3, Patreon for my OnlyFans, man. I can't give that out for free. At least tier 3 on the Patreon, OnlyFans, whatever. I need Carl's log to catch up to mine. Yeah, I am trying. I have been working on the beginners passively. I'm pretty happy about that. Can anyone give me a tier 3 sub, please? Oh no. He wants my dry toe picks. Yeah. I mean, the big goal right now on Carl for beginners is just getting to 600, let alone finishing the clog. But I might not even finish the clog by 600, so... Can also pick up OSRS even years later and still have a ton to do and not missing anything major that you still can't play. Restricted accounts are the best thing to watch on YouTube. That way I can see what it's like without torturing myself. Oh yeah. That was the beauty of Swampletics. It's like, I don't think many people saw that and were like, I want to do this. And I'm surprised, honestly, that people have watched my series and they're like, I want to try Clue Locked. And then they try it and they realize that it kind of sucks. It's not as fun as they think it's gonna be. That's for sure. It's hard. It's definitely a challenge, so. But I do feel like, in its own way, the progression of Clue Locked is pretty fun. Because, like, when you do unlock new stuff, like unlocking transport, or unlocking skills, or quests, it feels really, really good from there on out. So, like, my account's in a great spot right now. A free eclectic impling! Hey! Is it stuck in the wall? Bruh! How are you in the wall? How did it get in there? What do you mean? Whatever. Bug. That's been a bug for years? That's crazy. Small YouTuber making the most painful account possible is truly some of the most peak OSRS content. That's how you make a name for yourself. You gotta do the painful stuff. Panic. Reldo. Warm, colder than last time. I'm guessing it's Lumbridge then. It's an impling, not a bug. Someone ban this guy. Hey, he's got a point. I miss my no-quest account. Theory crafting is so fun, but playing sucked. Yeah, the anti-quest account. I wonder, like, what you... I mean, obviously you could do skilling to an extent. You could never trade Herblore on a no skilling account, though, which kind of stinks. That one is a bit stinky. If you're a main, then that doesn't matter, but... Very hot and warmer than last time. I made a free-to-play only... Oh yeah, you have the one where you just pick up bones, right? And bury them. I guess you don't use them on an altar, because you can't. One day, 99 prayer. Prayer locked is hilarious. Dr. Forgon is an insane gamer, that's for sure. He's like that. Charles. That's my first Charlie step. That's crazy. It's because the game sees that I have every Charlie item in my inventory already, and it's like, we're not gonna give him a Charlie step. We'll just give him Reldo steps instead and make him run around. Oh, another Reldo step. Pet the dog. It licked my hand. There's another dog! No, I didn't want to shoo it away! Menu entry swap. Come back! I love you. Alright, what we saying here? Debating just collecting the ancient cavern notes to get to 500 clog slots. Are you in the clan? Or is that just general, something general? I mentioned earlier in the stream that I added like a new clan icon for people with 500 collection log slots, so just curious. I think after the stream today, I'm gonna reorganize some of these. Because now I actually do have all the ones that are just like for show in line. I will probably get rid of the feeder one, I guess, but... yeah, I can get rid of that one, but all the other ones, I'll leave the rest for now. Feeder. I hardly know her. It's true. Yeah, coordinator will be for if you got 500 collection log slots. Not in any clans, just the level to make the high scores on hardcore personal goal. Well, if you're looking for a clan, you or anyone else in the chat, and you're interested in joining a fun little social clan, there are no requirements to join the Casketeers. We have plenty of room, so feel free. It's just a fun clan to hang out with and chat with people. And sometimes talk to the clue man. It's every so often, so. Coordinator, hardly know her. He's got a point. He's on the walls. I mostly like the fun parts, but the clue count motivated me to do more clues. It's fun to see all the caskets opening. You can hang out without joining, that's true. You don't actually have to join the clan, you can just be a guest. No commitment that way. I mean, there's no real commitment if you do join. You could always just leave if you're not wanting to be in the clan anymore. I don't think anyone will take it personally if you come in and then you're like, this place stinks. I'm out. Fisher will. I'll take it personally. I love how you can also buy the Iron Dagger for Charlie right next door. Yeah, I got a lot of criticism in YouTube comments for that one, honestly. There's so many people that commented like, why don't you just buy the Iron Dagger? Why don't you just pick the one off the ground? You didn't have to get 15 smithing to make an Iron Dagger. And it's like, well, true. But, because I wanted to. That's why. Alright, got my caskets. Awesome. We got our 4 beginner caskets. I will open them all at the conclusion of the stream. You used to have to smith it yourself. That's very true. Free to play UIM prayer, pee pee poo poo. Yeah, I think I know that guy. We got so many UIMs in this chat. We're being invaded. $500 collection log slots is so much to get on high scores, though. I don't know why it's so high. Or I guess it's to be ranked on high scores. You have to have 500. I mean, even like 300 would be pretty fair. 500 is a lot, though. That takes a while. I think maybe if they say this place stinks, I'm out, we should be slightly offended. Yeah, maybe a little bit. I mean, like, I wouldn't be happy if someone said that we stink, but at the end of the day, like, if you just don't like the vibe, then you don't like the vibe, and that's, you know, that's alright. What's the smell in here? Up dog. Where's my net? It definitely does smell like up dog sometimes in this chat. Oh, we got him, chat. What's up, dog? We got him. Paid actor. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Everyone, feel free to point and laugh. You've been had. Well, I'm very, very excited that we did get 4 beginner clues, because that means there will be a casket opening at the end of the stream, albeit it may be a small one, but caskets on the live stream are always a good time, so. How does it feel to be casketed by the Carl? But yeah, when I did the beginner clue grind, I did the 15 smithing grind myself because I was just following what the wiki said. I just was like, okay, the wiki says like you need these requirements, that's fair, I'll do it that way. And it just seemed more fun anyways. It's not like it took a long time to get 15 smithing by hand. It was like pretty fun actually. It only took like a couple hours. I enjoyed that. That was fun. So it was super, super nostalgic. I hope they are paid well. You can get paid. We'll pay them in hugs and kisses, probably. I think that's all we can afford these days. That's all that's in the budget. 5,700 bones for 49 prayers. Insane on the prayer-only UIM. That's unreal. I'm reading back on some of these chats that I missed. I recently remembered I could PK people, so I have a goblin cannon and kick kick to death other prayer bots. That's crazy. That's pretty funny. You're doing God's work out there in the wilderness, reporting all these bots and killing them with your goblin paint cannon. It's epic. Truly, truly doing God's work. City pop super vibes. This is like real city pop as well. Or I guess technically that's future funk, but that's like the good city pop. You know what? We can pivot. We can pivot the music. I think I'm like almost through this whole playlist. We got a couple more songs. We're almost all the way through the playlist, but I'll play city pop after. Big fan. We've listened to a lot of different genres. This is just my like personal playlist of songs that I really like, so it's got a lot of variance to it. But we've heard everything today from city pop to electronic to pop to metal. Yeah, I'm a big city pop enjoyer. I have enjoyed it since I don't know, maybe like 2016, 2017, for a while. A while. Don't forget you started the stream with BDSM. Oh dear. Anti-emoji! Welcome to the clan, you're in. Excited to have the new members. Welcome, welcome. Hey, thanks. You're in. You're one of us now. You're one of the Casketeers now. Another day, another inventory of implings. I actually haven't looked at the total of where we're at, but I'm curious. I feel like I'm somewhere over 300 eclectics at least. Which I am definitely more concerned with getting as many eclectics as possible because my last detour did take a lot longer on the mediums, so. But hey, if we have to come back and catch more implings at a later time, then so be it. We're just trying to weather the storm early for now. Weather the storm. Where are we at? 270 eclectic implings and 536 gourmets. That's pretty good. Not bad. We will take that, for sure. Hopefully we'll be set on the easy clue step, because I think there's only one new easy clue step. But the medium clue step that we have to get is, I think there's two medium clue steps. Not sure what the requirements are gonna be like for actually getting those steps done yet, though. That part I haven't really looked into. We might not even know. But either way. So sad about the fallow step. That one's, yeah, that's a tough one. They really went crazy with that one. I hope it's not a massive grind. I hope so as well, but we'll have to do what we have to do. A real kick in the balls for UIM. Yeah. It's hard to, balance it around everyone though, right? What is the step? It's... I think you have to follow the dragon metal sheet or something, or dragon keel. Which is like a pretty big requirement from the sounds of it. The dragon keel is something you use to upgrade your ship, so... It's quite a bit. It's a pretty big requirement. Very, very... very tough. It's probably you just drop that clue if you get it on UIM. Which there's a couple of those, so. Like most UIMs don't have easy access to like an armadillo helmet. That's a tough one as well. Unless you can store a spare keel on a 5th boat or something. True. Hoping it's something you can get via high-level salvage rather than only mobs. Yeah, I guess we'll see. We'll see. Whenever it comes out, I'm looking forward to, you know, figuring that stuff out, though. I think it'll be a good time. Definitely looking forward to it. I think I'm just kind of itching for something new and different, though. And I know they've put a lot of work into sailing. I know not everyone is excited about it, but it does force me to take a break from this account because of the potential dangers that come with it. I'm sure it won't be that dangerous, but I'm not willing to risk my account on it, so. I'm to balance a bingo around it. Oh, I'm excited to balance a bingo around it. Yeah, that's gonna be something for sure. For me, I think the timeline overall looks like playing my main for about a month to experience sailing and learn all the stuff about it, become a sailing, not like a master of sailing, but I don't know, experienced enough with it to get by. And then probably start bingo prep for UIM bingo, which will be in January. I'm just hoping UIM bingo is at a time where I can participate, because I know the weekends for me in January are definitely very tentative, so I have a lot of questions with my schedule around it, but I think it's pretty likely if it's in later January that I'm gonna have to miss like a weekend or something, which is okay, you know, it's not the end of the world. I kinda knew this coming bingo I might not have as much time since I like started a new job recently and I had some vacations and stuff around that time, like pre-planned months ago. And in my head I'm thinking, man, that's gonna be around UIM bingo, isn't it? I care more about the UIM bingo than the vacations, so... Deadman mode really screws up our options, that's true. Yeah, I think it's like right around when bingo was like, you know, usually starts. But hey man, if you guys want to do UIM bingo from January 8th through January 18th, you know, that would be perfect for me. So just gonna throw that out there. Throw that list of dates out there. Not to, you know, prioritize anyone here, but that would be the best date range for me, and I think that avoids Deadman mode. I think, isn't Deadman mode the end of January? I know that's pretty early for what you guys usually plan, though. What's UIM bingo? Glad you asked. So let me drink some water real quick. One, if you have not watched my bingo locked Ultimate Iron Man on YouTube, that definitely shows kind of what the event is about. But I usually have a video where I show like my bingo prep and then the actual competition. So it is a community run Ultimate Iron Man only bingo event. And the UIM Showdown Discord puts it on twice a year. And there's usually one in the winter and one in the summer. There's usually a couple other smaller, like more for fun bingo events, like around Halloween and like April, like an April Fool's event. But the big, really competitive ones are usually around January, and then in the summer, maybe around August. And yeah, I mean, there's a big bingo board. It basically has every piece of content in the game included on it, so everyone can participate at any level. On my UIM, my first bingo, I was maybe 600 total level. Maybe, you know, just doing some questing, and when I was preparing for the comp, I think I started playing my UIM about 3 days before the competition. Like 3 or 4 days. I think I played it like free to play a bit and did some free to play stuff, and then I only played for like 3 days before my first comp, and my goal was just to skill and quest so that I could get like stuff like Guardians of the Rift unlocked, stuff like Wintertot, Temporos, like really simple stuff. And I had a ton of fun my first bingo, and I was still able to like contribute to my team in a pretty meaningful way, so there's a whole bingo board, like Dragon said. It includes skilling, PVM, there's like a speedrunning competition, there's team relay and combat challenges, PVM stuff, clues, collection log slots. It's literally everything in the game, but it's more fun because your team is all working on certain goals together, and everything you're working on feels extra good and like extra dopamine, because it's like, oh, not only am I progressing my account, I'm also like contributing to my bingo team. Like, it feels so good. Ultimate Iron Man bingo is honestly like, I've enjoyed playing UIM bingo more than like leagues, probably. It's like just as fun to me, even though it's main game and it's like a shorter competition, just like 10 days. Like it's good, like going super hard for 10 days. I think my last competition, I was a captain for one of the teams, and I probably at most slept like maybe 5 hours in one night. And like the last night of competition, like I stayed up for like 40 hours straight just grinding. It was awesome. It was so fun. It's super addicting. Definitely no one would expect you to do stuff like that, but I like doing stuff like that, so... Yeah, GZ on the Twin Flame. That is big. That's such a good item to get. I really want to get the Twin Flame on my UAM and then go and send some Barrows with it. Barrows! Hey, that guy's doing a Barrows event. He dropped a Varric's Flail on my screen earlier. What a guy. Barrows? Did somebody say Barrows? No. Huh? Man, have we already been live for 2.5 hours? It's kind of crazy. Let's go by quick. Front lumps or big rumps? Chat, can we, anyone have an answer to this question? I'm more of a rump kind of guy. Big rumps is bis. Agreed. Agreed. Good take. Not bis. Rump's gravity eventually wins. That's a good point. I didn't think about it that way. Get the rump by the front. To be clear, I agree it is best in slot. I'm just dying at the use of the term. Oh my god, we're gonna get a hunter level. I'm gonna get 70 hunter for Song of the Elves, like fully off of just catching implings. It's kind of crazy. Good evening, JDs and gents. Who up chillin' with their JDs and gents on the jouch? Watching the Jarl Caskets dream on this fine Jun day. So I was up in the Jarl Caskets dream, just jorking it. With my JDs and gents. And by jit, I mean my genus. Jubes or Jut? No. Jersenality. Jerst Jat. Guys, we cannot keep getting away with this. We cannot keep getting away with this. Casketeers. Oh no, we're too far gone. If we keep going on with this bit for too long, we're gonna become like, what's his name? The guy who puts Z's in everything? Otoblock? Yeah, we can't go that far, guys. We can't go that far. Joda block? No. No, what have we done? Jailing skill soon, not the jailing. Oh shit. Oh no. That's a big F. Oh no. I hope you drop something over to your main, sir. Or ma'am. Please tell me you just dropped over like a pair of dupe ranger boots or something to your main. That's what I'm saying. I hope you're just trading stuff over. Okay, thank you. Woo! Yeah, that was a lot. I was like, Yes. Alright, now we can go back to the bit. Time to catch some, Jeclectic Jimplings. Some Jirth Jimplings, not the Jimplings. Jimpling jail. Jirth is funny. That's the funniest one so far, I think. Jeclectic and Jirth. There's a dragon impling! South! The south part of Puro Puro! I'm gonna have to die again soon. Dragon Jimplings. The Jaws of Juthix. My claws that clench. My jaws that bite. Well, this is the last song in the playlist before we get to the top of the playlist, and then we're gonna have to switch music. Sentenced to another life, Night of Guardians of the Gift. Fuck my stupid runecraft life. No. Not my Chungus life. I'm gonna run out of jars. I didn't even have to turn that one into a J word. That's already a J word. This is crazy. No. Oh wait, that guy's in the stream. He's looking for the dragon impling. Patrick Dickman, thanks for the subscription on YouTube. I wonder if a bot picked it up. That is like the third dragon impling I've seen though. Yeah, I think it's gone. Sorry, Versailles. Yo. Sad. Always a hardcore. So, what's the first thing everyone's gonna do on the release of Sailing? What is everyone's plans? You catching imps for clue scrolls? Yeah, I'm catching imps in preparation for when Sailing releases for Carl, because there will be new easy and medium clue steps added, so... Gotta prepare for the new clue steps. Thought it would be fun to do it on the live stream. Do an impling catching session before Sailing releases and just hang out with the chat. Will probably be the last live stream for a little bit. Because well, unless I decide to stream like my main or something and just stream Sailing on my main, but I'd say I'm like pretty unlikely to do that. I don't think as many people would be interested in watching me sail on my main. So, I'd rather just do it off stream and just do it on my own. Ultra Giga Siege. Poshno Kyoko. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to stream. I mean, we are literally watching you catch implings right now. That's true. It's true, but it's, you know, it's Carl catching the implings. He's him. Carl is Himothy Chalamet. He's that guy. Look at the guy. He's Carl frickin' Caskets. Oh, we're at the top of the playlist. Shifting. It's City Pop time. Welcome to City Pop Power Hour! On a Sunday. Woo! But yeah, that's true. I don't know, the impling stream is kind of a vibe. The difference too with me doing like a Sailing stream on my main is I probably wouldn't have as many like Carl related things to talk about. I mean, like I could talk about how I'm like progressing on the video, but that's not as exciting. The people want Carl. That's me. Need that Jarl John tent. That's right. Probably gonna sail when Sailing comes out. That would be fair. That'd be a fair thing to do with the release of Sailing. Of Zailing. Of jailing. Watching someone stream catching implings is better than actually doing it? Oh, for sure. And on that note, I think that streaming catching implings instead of just doing it off stream is way more enjoyable for me as well, so it kind of goes both ways. I mean, like, I've caught, easily over 10,000 implings just on Carl Caskets. So, I've done my fair share, I would say. And it's nice to have the great people of the Caskets community to interact with while I do this instead. Now, am I gonna stream every time I do this? Not necessarily, but it felt like a good time. The every once in a while weekend streams they're a good vibe. Hi from Slovenia. Love your content. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for watching the content and hopefully enjoying it. I appreciate that. Found a small artist on IG a while ago, Mama K. Whoa. I'll give it a follow on Spotify. Check it out later. Maybe throw some Mama K on the commute to work tomorrow. The other good thing about the Carl stream content too is that 99% of the stream will not actually make it into a video, so it's like if people do just want to throw something on and like listen to something while they're gaming and they're real invested into the Carl Caskets account, then can always throw the VOD on as well. Just listen to the VOD. See what Carl's got going on. Definitely more fun actually catching the live stream though. Up to the viewer to police their own spoilage. Yeah. Very true. I don't think the live streams really do much spoiling anyways. I think, like, most of it, well, no, pretty much all of it is spoiler-free. I may get a hunter level on stream. The entire account is spoiled. Don't even think about watching the next video. This is the content. No, I'm for sure getting a hunter level. That's okay though. Hunter isn't really included in any clue step grind except for when I have to do it for like Prif. And maybe in the future for like a follow step or whatever. I don't know if there is one. Oh yeah, I'm just joking around. I'm just straight joking and jorking on the live stream. My level didn't alert in the CC. Feels bad, man. It's, let's see. What do I have it set to? I have... level up increments of 10 for levels 50 to 75. And then at 75 it's increments of 5, and then at 90 it's increments of 1. Now it's at 60. I think since our clan is so small at the moment, it's fine to have a little bit more notifications going off, so I'll lower it to 60 from now on. If it starts becoming spammy, that's when I'll change it though. Oh, 73 crafting? Oh yeah. At 75 you'll get a notification. It doesn't do every one level until 90. That's a pretty high level, so... Turns out I've got one more death to drop because sawmill vouchers are selling at a high price. That's crazy. That is pretty insane that sawmill vouchers are selling high. I haven't thought about using a sawmill voucher my entire life. Yeah, there's tons of people doing log chopping. I heard like, oh, I got 60 crafting. There we go. We got the notification. Let's go. That's big. Hello. Gelinor. Oh, we are so leveling up Hunter. What song is this banger? This song is called I'm in Love by Tomoko Aran. Tomoko Aran. It is kind of a banger. We got the city pop going up in the stream today. What up? I never know how to actually pronounce your Twitch name. Nyeres. Oh my god. And he's back. With an 8-month sub using the Twitch Prime. Unbelievable. Crazy. Congrats on the 8th months. Enjoy the ad-free viewing experience. No ads for you. And now you can use the illustrious, the epic, Bayless, like the video, emote in the Twitch chat. And if you're in my stream Discord and your Twitch is linked to your Discord, you get access to the subscriber-only chat on Discord. I've been using that so much in Discord. That's a banger emote, honestly. Like the video! He's just gooning and liking the video. The GP transfer is complete. Another 15 mil. How much do these things cost? Sawmill voucher. They're 5k each. They can be purchased from the forestry shop. You can buy 10 for 150 bark, that's it? Vouchers can be redeemed for an extra plank per log at a sawmill or when using the plank make spell. So it's 50k basically per 150. That's actually insane. Sawmill vouchers are sleeper items? Yeah, apparently. I need to get on that. Anything plank related is going insano mode. I could see that. I apparently need to invest my sawmill voucher, or my... Where's my forestry basket? Hey, where are we running to? Oh, I wanted to look. I have 10,000 anima infused bark in my thing right now. On my main. That's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna take this opportunity that the implings are just not coming over to me to use the restroom real quick. Because I kind of need to pee. It's been like 3 hours since I started stream, so I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'm gonna grab some coffee, and I will be back. I'll be right back. Yo, we're back. Clan application. I hope I didn't miss it. Hey, let's go. Yay! Welcome, welcome to the clan. Tiki, easy Karamja diary. 65 smithing. We got some gaming. Let's see. Simon and Jordan, thanks for the YouTube subs. Welcome. Does Carl have a hog? Carl, can you do the dance with the pants? Ooh, I don't have the flared trousers yet. I can't do that dance. I can do this one. And this one. This one. And this one. Can get down. Level 1 sailing? Reject that guy. Now. Give him a chance. Price might go up after official release or no? I think it could. I feel like, honestly, right now it's going up a lot because people are still preparing for sailing, but once sailing actually comes out, I feel like a lot of people are probably over preparing materials for sailing, to be honest. Like, some of the, like, planks and stuff, I feel like those are things where it's like, you might just need them like one time or a couple times to like initially build your ship or something. But you're not gonna constantly need like planks and like ship stuff, so we'll see though. We'll see. Who knows? Like maybe if you have to do like repairs and stuff on your ship when it's like at the ports or something, but I feel like it's good. It's good. It's a 65 hunter. Let's go. Carl gets his little highlight in the chat. Stream level, yay! Whoa! Series is spoiled. That's funny. No. Yeah, I don't even know if that level will get into the video, to be honest. I don't think I'll be putting that in the vid. That's a stream exclusive for all you that were here for that, alright? That one's for you guys in the chat. Hi, YouTube. Sebastian, thanks for the sub. Huh. That level, that was for you guys in the chat, baby. I do that for you. Carl's just like that. He's a man of culture. Wait, I need more jars. Where am I going? Yeah, I won't lie. I'm thinking probably after this stream I might have to go and sell some sawmill vouchers on the main. Just might have to. Let's see, 10k. I have 10k bark. It's 150 per 10 vouchers. times 5,000 gold. That's like 3 mil. I could be rich. That's like a fifth of a bond or something. I should check my other accounts as well. Like my group iron, my old group iron, my OG account probably has some forestry stuff on it as well. And I kind of need to bond it up. I was thinking I might bond it up anyways during sailing, just to, in case I need to drop over any like important sailing supplies or anything. So my group iron's just like, I don't know. It's kind of like a trophy account for me now. It's just a legacy thing. Like I'm probably never gonna play it again, but I don't want to de-iron it because it's just I don't know. It's a little trophy. But it's a very good account, but I don't necessarily need it to be a main, so I already have a decent main. Plus, for the most part, my main is just... Mains are pretty easy to level up a lot of skills compared to an iron, so... It's like... The only real levels I'd have to level if I wanted to get an achievement diary cape or something on my main would probably be like agility, and like runecraft would be the struggles, but other than that, it's not really much. Guardians of the Rift seems pretty fast. I don't know what it's like at super high levels. It's not bad, yeah. I mean, Guardians of the Rift is pretty cozy. It's a pretty good training method. It's obviously it's a lot more enjoyable than like normal runecraft, but even on a main, like I could technically, like, I don't know, could be doing like lavas or something. Technically it'd be faster, but I'm just not interested in that. I'd probably, yeah, do Guardians of the Rift. Or I do have 77 runecraft, so it's like I could do AFK blood runes. I think Zaya runecraft and doing the blood runes is like the best way to get the other pet, maybe? I don't know. The Rift Guardian pet. The Guardians of the Rift has its own pet, so it's like, could get that. When I was a kid back in 06, I used to run Essence to the air altar for money. Do people still do that? Yeah, they do. They do that for, I think most people, they like pay for lava rune essence runners though. People for sure still do that. That and spinning flax, how I made money to buy my dream weapon, the whip, which was like 2 mil. Yeah, those were definitely, those were the OG days. The simpler time. Have the prices of flax changed since they announced that flax would be needed for sailing, or it's about the same? I mean, I gotta imagine there's just so... Hello, wood buns. I gotta imagine there's just so much flax in the game already that it couldn't have changed the price too much, but... Just curious. Yo, look at the matching cabbage round shields. You got the Gothic Scimitar ornament kit. Whoa. I only have the Ceradomin one. I want to get the Gothics and Zamorak ones, but... It's RNG, man. What can you do? Yeah, I don't have the Zamorak one. Almost greenlogged? That's bog. Value of flax doubled from 2 to 4. Well, I mean, if you had 1 million flax in your bank, now it's worth 4 million gold instead of 2. Stonks. I need to just catch whatever. Right now. I need to get a bunch of impling jars, honestly. Nature impling. Well. It's literally free if you just go pick it up. Yeah. Yeah, but who wants to pick flax these days? There's so many other ways. I mean, I think Zulrah drops like 10,000 at a time or something. I don't know. 1,000 flax. Zulrah is truly the cash cow now. So it's an onyx, you just have to mine some shooting stars. True! Simply go mine shooting stars for your flax. Or not flax. For your, onyx. Onyx. Harassed for flax, 2 tax, and I have 2k. That's pretty good. That is also true. Wood buns here for the vibe, with the Guardians of the Rift pet. Sick. I had more of my actual clue gear on, but then I changed out of it when I did those beginner clues, so... Now I'm wearing, like, beginner clue stuff. Alright, give me some implings and stuff. Perfect. I do need to catch, like, at least 5 just random things that I'm gonna turn in for more jars, but that's alright. I did veil offerings for the fletching knife, and now I have a bunch of flax just sitting in my bank. That's actually true. I did, maybe I didn't keep it. I don't know. I might have flax in my bank, but... I definitely have, like, hundreds of thousands on my main. Or, not on my main, on my group iron. Because I did so much Zulrah on that account. going for my blowpipe, so... If I need flax, I'll just drop it over from there. There's no way I need to buy any of that. I think unfortunately I used a lot of the swamp tar for herblore training though, so I might not have much of that on the group iron. I'd have to look. Question: what hunter level do I need to hug my friend? The only thing you need to get a hug from your friend. You don't even need a hunter level for that. That's the power of friendship right there, baby. The only thing you need is consent. That's it. I don't know where I was going with that. The fletching knife is a game changer, actively going for 99 fletching now after getting it. I heard it was really good at Wintertot as well. Like, sped up the fletching there quite a bit. Unironically good to fletch at Wintertot. Wintertot is way more bearable with the fletching knife. Yeah, I don't know if I have the fletching knife on my main. I just don't know if I actually went and did anything with it. Why fletch? He's got a point. Why even fletch? Good point. Point's good. I gave up fletching at Wintertot. The cold seeps into your bones. The why fletch thing is a meme. Wintertot's not a meme though. Wintertot's fine. It's still a good place to start your Iron Man. I really like starting my my UIM. I haven't done too much Wintertot on my UIM, but I did a lot of I did a good bit of Guardians of the Rift to start on my UIM, and I was pretty happy with that. I actually did Guardians of the Rift, and then I went to Mage Training Arena and used up a lot of the runes at Mage Training Arena, and I basically got enough Mage Training Arena points to get Infinity Boots and a Master Wand. And that started me out at like 70 magic, which is super helpful on the UIM. Because it just unlocked a lot of like teleports and stuff that normally I wouldn't be used to starting out an account with, which was pretty interesting. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 5 random implings. I don't care what they are. Come here! 1. MTA isn't bad, just greenlogged it for the hell of it. Yeah, MTA is definitely not too bad. It's a lot better now, as well, after they added some changes. Like, after they changed MTA so that, especially like the telekinetic room, the telekinetic room is so much better now that it like restores your run energy and gives you some law runes back and stuff. Give him the symbol, the MTA greenlog symbol, the battle mage. It's time to carl some caskets. Before the changes, no. Poor guy. Where's Bush when you need him? That guy loves MTA. He's online. I don't think passive worked. Oh yeah, the fletching knife definitely does help at Wintertot. It makes the fletching part faster, which is a game changer. People sleep on the Guardians of the Rift to Mage training pipeline. I did the same thing. Yeah, it was very good. Especially on my UIM. And then I think I did go and get a rune pouch as well, so I was able to hold on to like law runes and have easy teleport runes all the time. Huge. Yeah, you were lied to, Duper. It definitely does, yeah. The fletching knife works at Wintertot. Makes the XP rates faster, I think, perhaps. It's quite good. Quite good. I don't think I've done any Wintertot since getting the knife, but I would have been so mad if I had. Well, now you know. A good time to try it out. I think the last time I played my main, I did some of the Veil offering stuff because I wanted the fletching knife just to like have it. And now I have it. And that's it. That's the story. Well, it's better that way because now I have it. I'm at the receiving magic seeds stage of Wintertot, and that place makes me want to cry. That's crazy. It is nice that they made Wintertot more viable later in the game with like the warm changes and stuff. You're not like forced to do it early and like get the rewards, which are kind of crap. Now you can just hold on to the rewards. You don't even have to claim them. You could just like claim it as you need it on your iron or whatever. If you need like gold or you want to try to get seeds or like magic logs or something, you can like do the Wintertot grind, keep the rewards, and then, you know, go train your wood cutting up to maybe like 65 or something, whatever you need to actually get magic logs for Desert Treasure. Absolute game changer. Hello, Mango and Carl. Hello, Kikiowo. Welcome. Carl also says hello. Your wording was giving the Arrested Development housing market scene vibes. That way we have it. Yeah, that was the, yeah, that was my reference. You got me. I love, I love Arrested Development. That show's hilarious. Well, that way we have it. When I first started playing RuneScape, I would always reference it with our group Iron Bank, and I would just say there's always money in the banana stand. There's always money in the banana stand. The banana stand referring to our group Iron Man Bank. I just went to vote. I wrote Carl in. That's a lie, I didn't do that, but I did go to vote. Well, I think in 2020 whatever, I think we should vote Carl Caskets for president. I think he'll change the world for better. The Casket Man for president. I trust him. I definitely trust him. The only thing is, I mean, he did commit war crimes in the last video, so maybe we shouldn't trust him, I don't know. I mean, he blew up like a tent or something. The catapult. Carl will dig up the Epstein files. Carl Caskets will definitely release the files. Who knows? Maybe Carl Caskets is in the files. Maybe he can't release such information. Bail out, turn left, exit the highway now. No. Carl was not even a thought at that time period. He's clean. Must have been a clue step on the island. I think I did see like a meme or something on old school Reddit about one of the sailing islands being named like Epstein Island or something. And I was like, huh. It's getting into my RuneScape now. We've gone too far here. That's definitely some Winter Tot level discussion right there, though. I feel like every time I go to Winter Tot, it's so political, it's crazy. North Corners avoid the politics. Winter Tot and Forestry both. I've seen some in Guardians of the Rift as well. Just bleeds into the game one way or another. Wow, this clue step is big. It unlocked Epstein's jet transit. That'll be good. Oh no, Carl. Don't get on that jet. Oh. Fishing trawler? Oh yeah. Fishing trawler was my Vietnam for sure. Oops. There we go. Temperos doesn't have a public chat. Not if you do the solo start, it doesn't. Jet pilot NPC accompanied by Gnome Child. Oh no, Gnome Child, what are you doing with that jet? I was talking with people yesterday, and the joke I was making is that with sailing being unlocked, we're actually going to be able to craft and create our own, what's it called? Like the ships that, like an aircraft carrier, that's what I'm thinking about. You're gonna be able to make your own aircraft carriers that hold your own private jet, and that's your new best-in-slot transport method. It can take you anywhere in the game in a tick. Gnome Glider Air Force. You get to build your Gnome Glider on your own aircraft carrier in the middle of the ocean. And you can now use it to go anywhere in the game. Mr. President, a second glider has hit the Grand Tree. No! Shit! Dungeon Crawler Carl OSRS crossover event. Where were you when the gnome hit the tower? I was in Varrock. You have to do a quest with the Great Dwarf Lockheed to unlock it. That's some next level shit. Yeah, I'm glad Carl is a clue guy, so you know I can avoid all the public jets. Yeah, unless it fits. Carl... Well, actually, Carl definitely could do Wintertot. It would be a while. I don't know when I'm gonna, like, be able to do Wintertot on Carl, or if ever. The Taylor Swift teleport. I might never be able to do Wintertot. Could do Temperos for fishing XP if I needed that. Elite stash. Ah, you're right. Yep, you guys are totally right. The, Pyromancer's legs. That's right. Carl Caskets, so glad you have a stream too. I granted your long form video release and loved it. Hell yeah. We throw the stream up every so often, you know. I like to hang out with the chat and see what the people, the good people of the Carl community have for me. It's a fun time. I'm glad you're hanging out and that you enjoyed the long video. It's crazy how much that I forget about Elite and Master clues because I'm just like so focused on the other clue tiers. I completely forgot about that. I'm gonna have to do Teeth Farm as well. But that grind's not gonna be that bad. But I gotta do that for the hat. Oh shit, that's a random drop. That kind of blows. Yeah, that's okay. Unfortunately, every time I've done the Pyromancer legs grind on any account, it takes me a very long time. There's a good chance that I get to like 95 fire making before that I get that drop. Could do Winter Tot for certain fire making steps like burn a redwood log or burn fire remains. That's true. The tough thing is it depends on if I am going to need fire making and woodcutting XP, I think. Because as strange as it sounds, if Carl doesn't need woodcutting XP, can he technically do Winter Tot? I might just have to figure out a way of training fire making without woodcutting. So surprised that you had so little views comparatively prior to the long form video because the quality of your content is very good. Yo, Rengar! Thanks for the primer on Twitch. That is very nice, thank you. Welcome to the Twitch side. But yeah, thank you. Yeah, I kind of agree. I think that the video quality has always been there. I just haven't been graced with the luck of the YouTube algorithm. But the long form video, well, it did what it needed to do, so now we're here. I think we're approaching like 11,000 subs on Twitch now, or not Twitch, that'd be crazy, I'd be rich. 11,000 subs on YouTube, which is massive. I definitely did not think that would happen. This year especially, you know, maybe like far in the future, but that's just how the algorithm goes. I used to do content for a few years, around 10 years or so ago, and it was always a crapshoot whether or not it did well until I had one random vid go semi-viral. Yeah. I mean, I started out just making videos, like progress vids of my group Iron Man account, just for fun, just because I wanted to like learn how to edit and stuff. And then I came up with the idea, well, I was inspired with the idea for Carl Caskets, and I was like, yeah, let's try that out. You know, I'll just make like the first episode, it won't take too long. And then the first episode actually kind of blew up. I mean, I got like 9,000 or 10,000 views on that one. And just that starting out, I was just like, oh shoot, this is crazy. And that was only, you know, now it's like, I mean, 10,000 views is still a lot. And that got me like over 900 subs by itself in that first vid, and that was pretty massive. That definitely was like, that made me realize that I definitely had to commit to what I was doing and go forward with the grind and all that. And then, yeah, just kept going. The views didn't really stay up much, but that long form video, man, that really lifted us up again, and now we're here. I'm here with all you lovely people. I would not be here if that video... I mean, I'd still be playing Carl, but I wouldn't be streaming it if that video didn't do so well. And if people weren't like, hey, you should stream some of this, you know? I was like, okay, alright. Like I said, I'm a man of the people. If people want the streaming content, then I'll do a stream every so often. It's fun when there's people to hang out with and chat with. It's not very fun when you're just sitting by yourself in your stream with 3 or 5 viewers just talking to yourself for hours. That's hard to do. $11K subs on Twitch is a good, yeah, long-term goal. Yeah, a short-term goal. I think that would be a long-term goal. 11,000 subs would be insane. I would definitely not be able... I would not be doing my full-time job anymore if I had 11,000 subs on Twitch. I would be a full-time content creator at that point. Found the YouTube algorithm very much favors people who upload consistently. Yeah, it definitely does, and that's tough. I mean, in general, with RuneScape content, like, that's just not how, it's not how a lot of RuneScape creators are. Like, we're not capable of really doing consistently, like, daily uploads, you know? Our content takes a long time. It takes a lot of gameplay hours and then editing hours, and you know, the most consistency is like, you know, maybe if you're just doing like a simple progress series like how Mr. Mammal does, but he's, you know, he's like full-time. I think Jace does a good job too. The streamers that edit and stream, that's a lot of work that goes into it, so. But still, they're uploading maybe like weekly, and that's consistent, but not like the people that can do daily uploads for their content. Yeah, I'm enjoying the company. I appreciate you guys being here. It helps to not have to carry a full-time job. Absolutely, it does, yeah. 1,000,000%. That changes everything, for sure. Quite literally. If I didn't have a full-time job, we'd be having Carl videos at least twice a month. At least. You know, that would be where the consistency can come in, is like, I gotta work 40 hours a week, so that just is what it is. Maybe one day we'll get there, but I wouldn't plan for it. Not gonna quit the day job early, you know. How is it balancing work and content creation? I mean, I wouldn't say it's like hard. It's not that it's hard, it's just time management, right? You know, all the free time goes into creating the content. I mean, it's like playing RuneScape in free time that's kind of natural, right? But it's the editing part. It's like after you have a full, well, for me, it's like I do a full 8-hour day of work. My commute takes me 45 minutes to get to and from work, so it's a lot of time out of the day already. And it's like, depending on how tired I am, I gotta edit as well, so that's kind of where it gets complicated. But you know, after I post a video, I might take a couple days off and just kind of rest and then get back to it, so. What do I do outside of content creation for work? I'm a physical therapist. I work at a acute rehab hospital. So I work with patients that have had like pretty traumatic events. Like they have had like a stroke or a traumatic or non-traumatic brain injury or a spinal cord injury or just like a multi-trauma, polytrauma type thing. So it's a good job. I went to school for a long time for it, so I'm definitely not in any rush to quit being a physical therapist. But you know, at some point it's like if I'm making more money from doing content creation or whatever, you know, if it's sustaining me easier than doing my day job, then, you know, can always go back and maintain my PT licensure and everything. Or just like even work like per diem, like just cut down to part-time or work like, you know, a day or two a week. I could still do full-time content creation all the other 5 days of the week. Totally doable. Jace edits literally in all of his free time when he isn't streaming. Yeah, it's a big commitment for sure. I know in his series he's already got like 93 mining or something, so I know that when he's doing star mining, he's probably just editing that whole time, and he's loving it. I know he's liking that free mining. I guess not free, but the shooting star passive mining and crafting levels. I'm sure he's just gonna keep going. He's probably gonna get like 99 mining. And then maybe he'll switch over to like woodcutting or fishing or something, I don't know. The gems, yeah, it's insane. I do not miss commuting. Yeah. It's not fun. I'm hopefully gonna move in the next couple months, so I won't have to commute anymore. That'll save me a lot of time. Your stream is one of my favorites because it's super chill. Usually I have a stream on in the background while I do work, and some of the big streamers are way too chaotic for that. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I do not have that level of chaotic energy, for sure. I mean, sometimes I've gotten YouTube comments about this where they're like, man, you just sound bored when you're playing the game. Like, I'm just like, I'm sorry. I don't know what to say. That's just how my voice sounds. I can't really control it. I don't think I'll ever be someone who is just like, who throws on that fake YouTube voice like super like I'm never gonna be someone that just overly embellishes a YouTube voice. I can't stand it. It just feels disingenuous. Oh look, we got 92 crafting! I don't know. It's kind of cringe. It's cringe when I do it. I don't know. Oh my god, this changes everything! I just got a fishing net! Wow! Yeah, I don't have that in me. I'm not built like that. I mean, like, yeah. I get I get excited when something exciting happens. Like getting frickin' ranger boots, you know? Like that's when it's like, that's real. I'm not gonna fake my reactions, you know? I also think it helps with, like, from an understanding aspect of, like, if a grind's not fun, I'm not gonna make it seem like it is fun. Or, like, maybe I'll just skip out, like, if I sound, like, just bad, then I might just, like, just take it out, honestly. or parts of it. Now imagine watching someone who streams and then changes into their YouTube voice for the clip. It's even worse seeing it live. Yeah. I would say my YouTube voice is just like, I sit up in my chair and I try to enunciate a little bit more. Like real, but it's not like crazy. It's not crazy different. Like I got 65 Hunter today, so I'd be like, I don't know. I'll do it now. And that's 65 Hunter. That's it. That's 65 Hunter. I can now catch this thing, you know. Wow, tone it down. Yeah. Huge overreaction. This guy's unreal. Vrolux, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Or like, you'll know, cause it's like, if I'm gonna record a clip, you'll be like, usually it starts with, alright. I start with a preemptive word of, alright, or okay, something like that, I don't know. Oh, sorry, Vrolux. I saw your message on the YouTube side as well, but I'm catching up. I'm fairly new to OSRS. How do you get so many jars as a Iron Man? Can't you only buy like 10 a day? Do you stock up? That's a good question. So, I actually didn't know you could buy them. I haven't bought them. But what I do is, you can, I mean, any impling tier you want. If you go to trade, and you can exchange any unnoted impling for 3 impling jars. So yeah, once the guy gives you the first 10, he sells like 10 a day. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, you can exchange implings unlimited to an unlimited extent. You just, you know, catch whatever. So I'll show you. I'll give you a real example after I deposit these in my bank. I'm sorry for any UIMs in the chat. I know you don't know what the bank is. I know it's confusing. We'll get there. It's cool. Honestly, your voice kind of reminds me of that Technoblade guy from Minecraft. I'd have to look him up. I'm unfamiliar. But yeah, I mean, my voice has always been kind of flat. Hey, we got a scroll box. So I have an essence jar and a baby impling jar that I'm not going to open, so I will exchange these two. But yeah, I mean, I had a ton of impling jars to start out with because I've just done so many of these, but now all of my jars are full and in my bank, so I gotta make more, which is not a bad thing, but just takes some time. You sound like a regular dude guy. I'm just a guy. I'm just a silly guy. So I have the essence in the baby impling jar, and I can just exchange. Now I have more jars. I could catch this nature impling for fun. I could catch the nature imp. I could catch the nature imp. Get the jar. And like I could exchange that one. I like to yeah, no problem. Like when I'm out like this and I only have half an inventory, I'll just catch whatever. Oh shit, it's a magpie. Whoa! Whoa! Vrolux. Thank you for the prime sub. I appreciate that. The magpie I'm keeping that one. Ah, crap. Wait, what's the rate of a hard clue from a nature impling? 100? I'll turn that in. Maybe I should keep that. I don't know. Nature implings are probably worth keeping. Hi Makima. Yeah, you got the Makima sub one. The waifu. Any Chainsaw Man movie watchers? I haven't seen the movie yet, so... But I heard it was great. I'm looking forward to watching it. Makima. What up, man? Your videos have convinced me to start a fun, free-to-play Iron Man myself. I saw the Demon Slayer movie. Nice. Yeah, I like free-to-play. I like the free-to-play experience. It's a pretty good time. I mean, I always recommend being a member if it's possible, but I think if you've already like been a member and you know what you're getting into with free to play and you just want to experience the game that way, that's fine. You can do whatever you want, you know. Hello, ladies. I'm still catching up on your videos, so I don't want to get spoiled in the live stream. Oh, you're good. You probably won't get spoiled, honestly. There's not really much to get spoiled on. I'm just catching implings. I'm gonna probably open like 6 beginner caskets at the end of the stream, and other than that, it's, yeah, pretty much spoiler free. Just so you know. But if you want to dip out, try to avoid anything on accidental, then I'd totally respect that. You sound like a regular dude guy. Also confirmed in your Twitter that you also look like one. I'm very normal looking. I don't know. I don't know how else to describe it. I'm just a regular guy, okay? Just a normal dude. Playing RuneScape. Having a good time with the chat. It's good. It's a fun time. I'm a regular dude guy, man. What more could you ask for? I don't know. Did a free-to-play clue person, but the free-to-play wiki website went down, so there's no reason to track it anymore, unfortunately. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, at some point I made like a Zaya-locked Iron Man, and there's like an entire Discord and website and everything and high scores for that, but that was very short-lived. It was fun while it lasted. But it's more fun when you know you're kind of playing alongside another community of people. I'm trying to look like Kobeni. Let's go. Yeah, I'm excited to watch the movie when it does come out. I think that'll be fun. Oh, sorry, it's already out, but when the Chainsaw Man movie exits theaters, I'll probably watch it and stream it. Not like live stream it, but, you know, watch it via streaming. It was good. Yeah, I heard it was very good. I don't think I've had anything spoiled in it for me so far, so it's good. But yeah, I remember when I was a teenager, I worked at a retail store. I won't say what retail store because that's a little bit incriminating, but I worked at a retail store. And I got this feedback multiple times. It's not a local chain, but I'm not gonna whatever. I'm not gonna talk it down. But at this particular store, the managers, I got hired as like a seasonal employee for like Thanksgiving, Christmas, stuff like that, Black Friday shopping, Halloween. And it's not Spirit Halloween, by the way. I know what you're thinking. It's not Spirit Halloween. That would be a meme, though. That'd be a good meme. The management just kept telling me that I needed to raise my voice like multiple octaves. And they just kept putting me to work the register instead of like just letting me work, you know, on the floor. It's a clothing store. There's fitting rooms. There's someone that always has to man the fitting room. There's always someone that has to like clean up clothes that have just been like fallen off of hangers or fell onto the floor or whatever. There's people that need to take things from the back room in the stock and put them out. Like, I could have been doing that the whole time. I could have been in a position that didn't require me to constantly interact with people at a register. But instead, they were like, well, we're just gonna keep having you work the front register, and we want you to try to make your voice sound like happier and more friendly. And I just, you know, I tried. I definitely tried, but they just were never happy with it. So, but like, what do you expect? I was set up for failure. But ever since then, I was just like, I'm never gonna try to augment or like change my voice for anything. I just gotta do what I do. Honestly, just not very good management, though. Pretty lame, you ask me. I think I saw someone... Would you ask me, Rolex? What world are you on? I'm on 474. Also, if you don't have a clan, you can always join and hop into the Casketeers clan. We got a lot of people in here right now. Holy crap. A lot of guests. Welcome. Welcome all the homies. I'll keep a nature impling and a magpie in the bank. Might get a cheeky hard clue off those later. 432 eclectic impling jars and 646 gourmets. We are certainly getting prepped for sailing. High risk world. That's just if you go into the wilderness. It doesn't mean anything. On a high risk world, you cannot pray protect item, but that doesn't matter at all unless you're going into the wilderness. Yeah. You're good. No risk unless you go into the wilderness. Yeah, if you go into the wilderness on a high-risk world, then you can't protect item, and you lose everything on death, I think. But otherwise, yeah. Just don't go into the wilderness on a high-risk world. There's also a different icon that is above your head when you're in the wilderness on a high-risk world, so if you did walk into the wilderness, you would definitely know. You'd be like, what the heck is that above my head? Wish I'd known about that high-risk world thing when I joined the clan. Was sitting in the wizard's tower hovering over log out panicking. Oh. Well, that's... yeah, I mean, that is why high-risk worlds typically do have a lower... how do I join the clan? If you go to your social tab, and you go to the blue... or actually, you go to view another clan, you can type in find and then Casketeers, And then, you join as a guest. That's, you know, the people with the little green smileys. They're in here as a guest at the moment. But if you want to permanently join and apply, then you go to settings, and then right there it'll say apply. Hey! I'm looking this account up. 92 Hunter! That guy just dropped a Barrows item. Everyone to 474! There's a Barrows item on the ground! Reported. This is a bot. Maybe. It's probably not a bot, but they're stealing my eclectic, so they're reported. It's griefing. I saw you join. I'm gonna accept it. V2! What happened to V1? Hello! You made it! God bless house thieving. I did high risk world wildy agility until I had 15 mil raw cash. Did you cook it after? Nice. I don't trust the banks, that's why I'm an ultimate. He's back to pick up his Barrows item. Or he didn't actually drop it. Afro? 600 collection logs? That's wild. Too many warnings. Well, there's about to be a free Barrows item on the ground for a main account to pick up. Whoever gets it, enjoy. I love the live streams because there's always so many people in the clan chat during the live streams. Makes it very fun. And then outside of the streams, you get to hang out and talk to the clan and Carl. Guthan's War Spear. Everyone, there's a Guthan's War Spear on the ground. It's broken. Oh no. He's not wearing pants. Where did his legs go? Do I really need to log in and come take that? You could. It's gonna despawn. I don't think it's worth that much, but... You had to have been logged in when it was dropped, though, or else it won't be there. As far as I know. She's not wearing pants. Well. I'm an Iron Man, can pick up those items. I've been doing Veil Totems and it's kind of driving me insane. Oof. Yeah. Wait, does that mess up your Veil Totems? If other people's stuff is on the ground? That would be annoying. Alright, so do I go for a range prayer or just sack for pet at Titans? If you don't have the prayer already and you don't have rigor, then I would definitely get the prayer. If you already have rigor, then yeah, you don't really have to worry about it unless you just want it for the collection log. Eleanor is not somewhere I would forego pants personally. Yeah. You never know around here who you can actually trust. And running around without pants is risky business. Did you see the marker pack? It helped me a ton. Oh, tile markers for that thing. For veil totems. Totemic veils. Guys, I think this is probably going to be my last inventory of implings that I will catch for now. Sorry to say. But I will catch this inventory. I will do those last couple beginner clues that I have in the bank, and then we'll open up a couple caskets, and that'll be that for the day. The Jimpling is Jover. It is Jover for now. Oh, soon. We are going to be terrorizing the seas on release night, right, mateys? Absolute. Wait, hold on. Arg. Aye. Yeah, it's usually not a good release time for the Australia servers. Wow! Caleb, thanks for subscribing on YouTube. Wow! Aye. We be terrorizing the seas with our caskets. I want to float on the boat. I want to drive the boat. I can't wait for the Carl salvaging stream. The shipwreck salvaging. Oh man, I didn't actually think about that. That would be really nice. I mean, that would make total sense, by the way, if you could get clue scrolls from shipwreck salvaging. But I definitely did not think about how sailing methods could be providing me clue scrolls. I just thought about how there's going to be new steps. But yeah, I mean, sailing could definitely, I mean, sailing should give a good method for obtaining clue scrolls, honestly. I would love if it was a good way of obtaining hard and elite clue scrolls specifically. Because the only way I obtain hard clue scrolls right now is through killing hellhounds, which is not very fun, I will say. Not very fun, but we'll see how it goes, I suppose. I gotta see how operating the boat actually works before I get too excited. Yeah, hopefully it's not too janky, but I mean, they beta tested stuff and whatnot. I'm sure it's not too bad. Couldn't possibly be terrible, right? Slayerscape sailing account. Could be fun. Alright. We got 2 more beginner clue scrolls. Let's go ahead and grab our things that we need. And we'll grab a Charlie item. Wow, that was my last cooked pike. I hope he doesn't ask for a cooked pike. He's totally gonna ask for a cooked pike. I should just bring a fishing rod. I don't even... Oh. Nope, that's an oily fishing rod. I don't have a fishing rod. What the hell? I have regular pike? Oh, what? What am I doing? Captain Carl, sailing locked clue scroll champion. Arg. First mate Carl Caskets at your service. Iron ore? I didn't bring iron ore with me. Well, at least it wasn't a cooked pike that he asked for. Yet. The guy's a demon, he's gonna ask me for it, I just know it. Brugson. Brugson Burgerson. Today is the day. I can feel it. Today is the day that I get a new Rune Scimitar ornament kit. I feel it in my bones. Reldo. Yo, it's the Jace emote. Jace, please. Let's go. I like his emotes a lot. He's got some good ones. Oh. It's incredibly hot. Incredibly hot. There we go. Whoa! Star Orc. Thanks for the 1,000 bits. That's insane. And thank you for funding Carl's casket addiction. He is definitely addicted. That is crazy. Thank you so much. Holy smokes. I can never fathom when people donate bits and subs and stuff. It's probably imposter syndrome, but, well, it is, but it's like, man, that's crazy. I appreciate it. You're telling me a Carl casketed these caskets? I did. You're telling me a chicken fried this rice? Will this give us the final casket of the stream? Yes, it will. Well, as is tradition, I think we will go to the Falador Bank to open the clue scrolls. So, if you want to come and hang out while I open the clues, I'm going to the Falador Bank. It's over here. What is that? Whoa! That's a lot of that's a big number. Whoa. Holy smokes, Oscar. That's insane. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Very much appreciated. You guys are insane with the donations. Holy smokes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, the imposter syndrome is real. I definitely do not feel like I deserve something like that. I'm just a guy, but I appreciate it. 100%. Alright, so... World 474... The Falador... what bank is this? West Bank? Yeah. Falador West Bank. Casket up, baby. Flap's the one emote I have. That's crazy. Yeah, we'll be here. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick to empty my bladder while people come through, and then we'll open the 6 beginner caskets. I'm back. We got a Prime sub. Thanks for the stream, take it easy. Thanks for hanging out. World, 474. Sorry, I should have left this open. I'm on 474 if you guys want to. Oh my gosh, there's so many. There's a Guthans plate body on the ground. Massive lootation on the ground. Half-Life 235. Thanks for the Prime sub. 2 months. 2 months. Enjoy the number 2 badge. Very, very cool. I think there's a certain someone who might be able to pick that up off the ground. All these irons can't pick up free Barrows loot. It's true. Lord only knows how long that's been on the ground for. Who picked that up? Alright. Let's stop milking this. We have... let's see. Alright. We have a casket opening party. Another end of stream. We got 6 beginner reward caskets from our stream today. Amongst like hundreds of impling jars. Let's see what we get. No more milk here. Let's see what we get. Okay, nothing. Absolutely nothing. A leather body. That's a Charlie item. Cool. Number 2. Oh, duplicate frog slippers. That is something. And 4 law runes. Number 3. Fire runes. Number 4. Nothing. Nothing. Number 5. Nature runes. And the last beginner reward casket. Beginner casket number 409. That is, that's something. That's something. We got some frog slippers. So that is something. That's a clog. It's just not a new clog. And that's okay. Thank you. Wizard Hat Wednesday. That's my favorite day, is Wizard Hat Wednesday. So, yeah, we are somewhat prepped for sailing now. We got 650 gourmet implings and 455 eclectics, so we got a good head start for when sailing comes out for the new clue steps. Get to 600 and you can explore like me. Where is that? Explore? No! Yuri transform? No! 300 hard clues. I want to be able to explore. 99 cooking? What? 99 cooking? World, I want to be on the clip. Oh, my bad. I hope you made it. I'll get there. Ain't no Carl Caskets. 95k off 99 fletching. This is a massive clue scroll opening party, by the way. Shout out to you guys for being here. He can't ever burn pies. Iron Isti has applied for the clan. Welcome. Shout out to Carl for casketing so hard. Dude, shout out. Bayless Mango has applied to join the clan. No way. I know that guy. I mean, I gotta be in my own clan, right? Welcome, welcome myself to the clan. Yo, what the heck is that? Got a star mask. I got some gamers in here. Mind runes. Whoa. Who picked those up? Who took that? Alright guys, this does just about end the live stream. But I definitely want to thank everyone for showing up and hanging out. This is awesome. I love doing this. I love doing these casket openings and streaming for y'all. Yeah, no problem. No problem. glad to have you guys. Glad to hang out. This was a fun one. It's probably one of my longer streams so far, so... Kikisu. Welcome. I guess, yeah, before I end the stream, if you guys want to apply and join the clan, I'm on 474 still. And I am accepting applications, so I will still be online accepting applications for, you know, maybe another few minutes after the stream ends, but definitely, if you want to apply, you join as a guest, you go to the clan settings, and then click apply. So, we're almost up to 50 members. We've gained about 10 this stream, so that's pretty sick. But other than that, thanks for coming through, hanging out, joining the clan, joining the stream. Here is a link to the Discord for those that are interested in joining the Bayless Mango Discord. If you are a Twitch sub or a YouTube sub, definitely join and make sure you link Discord with your Twitch or YouTube so you can get access to the sub and member only chat in Discord. Yeah, you could be a YouTube member or a Twitch sub. But yeah, that just about wraps it up. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next stream, I suppose. Next stream, probably next video. I think there'll be a video out before my next stream, so. Alright. Have a good day, evening, morning, everyone. Later.